And Ro was telling me about his unstoppable flatulence, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, man, there's got to be something that you can take for that.
I gave him a home remedy, and I told him to stop drinking milk. So
it's the joke.
So guys, we're totally live.
Like super allergic to milk.
But right now, the important thing is he's resting. He's taking care of his body. And hi, everybody, welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20 at patreon.com/OnceUponAD20. Oh my gosh. Much to our chagrin, Ro is currently away, not with explosive flatulence or milk poisoning, but thankfully, hopefully, I'm pretty sure, unless he's really trying to get out of the thing that he's off at. But
that's a bad way to go about it.
That's a bad way to go about it, unless it's that bad. I'm looking at you, Ro. You're there. I know you're there. All right.
By the way, a momentous occasion. Today is my 12-month streak for subscribing to Dice Soup. So we've been live. We've been able to get subscribers for at least a year.
Yes, last week was actually the one that Twitch said was the anniversary of our affiliate status. So oh my God, thank y'all so much for showing up for us.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm at 13
as
months.
always. Yeah, 13 months. So here we are. Speaking of things that bring you this show.
13 months.
Speaking of things that bring you this show, Beardy and I got invited to help on a very particular project brought to you by the Seventh Mastery on TikTok, doing something called the Clockmaster's Codex. He's bringing in a bunch of people from not only D&D, but from a bunch of TTRPGs, and getting game master advice, player advice, just great ideas to soak your brain in and make you a better player, make you a better GM, make you a better just storyteller in general. So if you want to support that, kickstarter.com, I'm going to put a link in our chat right here. Bam. Look up the Clockmaster's Codex. It's the only one. But yeah, so support the things that support us, please, and thank you. Hi, buddy. What are you doing?
I can't help but notice I see a roll from a Miss Kaylee Shortholt.
Indeed, funny that it's almost like somebody took their first turn of combat to say, "Oh shit, we need help," and 3 turns have happened since then.
Yeah,
this did call for reinforcements.
I love how we called for reinforcements and we've been doing quite well.
We have been doing quite well.
Like some things have happened, yes, but we're all doing okay.
Hold on. Don't be mad at me. I merely overestimated the capabilities of our enemies.
It's okay though. Either way, it is good to have it, and not need it. Then need it. And
they'd
not
be stronger, but they are punk ass bitches.
They are.
We're smart players.
Okay,
I'm saying this at 0 hit points though. I'm about to make a death save.
That's very true.
Luca is wont to tough talk even in the worst of circumstances.
No,
so.
Tim is wanting to tough talk. Luca is not.
That's fair. But when last we left off, we had a little big battle with a bunch of gangsters, not the least of which being. I'm glad you love your dress, sweetie. That's her Moana dress. She's very proud of it.
Aww.
She's been wearing it all summer. She actually has like tan lines on her arms from running around outside.
Oh, wow.
Anyway.
Got the Moana tan.
No one knows.
Well, not quite the Moana tan, but she's compared to the pasty whiteness that we are. It's much more tan. But yes, these gangsters, not the least of which being the leader who is hunting Nock, because Nock does terrible things like steal 50 grand from a gangster.
50,000 gold is only 5,000 platinum. So
It was 5,000.
Yeah.
Like you've never
Justification.
stolen 50 grand from your employer before.
You've never lifted 5,000 platinum from someone.
Come
Yeah,
on,
who
you even
among
live
us
in-
is not really?
How much Electrum is that? I don't want to know.
Oh my god, that's okay.
How long has it
100,000.
been?
100,000 Electrum.
How long has it been since like I got to use Luca's actual voice?
Oh wow.
At least 8 sessions.
You've been
It's been at least a
been a
couple
while.
months.
For a while, I've been carrying. For a while,
Yeah,
it's been this Irish accent. Not
Yeah,
perfect,
but-
but
But
priceless.
in setting a trap for them, in engaging them, you realize that Frostbeard Forsyth is kind of nothing to f with, but also apparently
he's also dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
apparently
Yep.
a punk ass
Yeah, I
bitch.
killed him.
My bad.
And
I'm sorry, Forsyth. I didn't mean to call you a punk ass bitch. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. Stop lying
No,
to me.
you're not.
But
He's the one that's got me to 0 hit points.
these people have been pretty mostly almost totally handled,
Yeah,
mostly
something like that.
Almost totally.
Almost
Totally.
yeah, totally almost mostly, and
Mostly.
Sorta completely.
But with that, right now we pick up at the end of round 4 with Storms, who has started their turn in the Moonbeam, taken some damage, and now needs to figure out what she's gonna do, because now her form has been shunted back to that of a normal size, very large person, and
Had they
not
taken the
quite
damage
an
yet?
enormous. Yes, we did that at the end of last session to make sure that things were done.
Accounted for.
Gotcha. I was ready to click some numbers.
'Cause
It's been a
yeah,
while
'cause
since I got to roll the
'cause it
click
rolled-
clacks.
Yeah, it rolled the nombies, and I took the nombies it rolled
Nice.
because the damage triggers at the start of turn.
Yes.
So, with that, this werebear, nay, just a Goliath in torn up clothes right now, seeing that she's been shoved out of her werebear form, looks at you and hisses just as she goes to kind of leap at you and have at thee, as it were.
This can only go good.
Oh, there.
Basically, she knows what you did just now.
Just kind of like stand there,
There
just
we
like,
go.
hi. This is gonna hurt.
All right, the first one, she seems to be definitely like affected by this moonbeam. She goes to throw, and like her muscles are kind of wrenching from the burn. Natural 1.
Yeah, that don't hit.
But a natural 20 do.
But it's a good thing I've got this adamantite stuff.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. That's real rough.
So it doesn't actually crit. It hits, but it don't crit.
Yeah. So she goes to swing. Oh, thank you, my love. She
You learned
swings.
some shit about wild shape.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she swings
and that.
wild. He swings wild to try and just slam you. You duck out of the way, and then she like follows through, kind of goes into a spin, and this backhand goes to hit you right in the solar plexus to just knock the shit out of you. Just, but you got adamantine plate covering that area now, and it just boom. It's this resounding, like almost gong sound as it. Boom, and these two metals, the steel and the adamantine, vibrating at slightly different frequencies. This kind of discordant ring, but non-crit. You do take
it
14.
totally works, but it still hurts.
Yeah,
Right.
so you take
Still
14 points of damage because her fists are damn strong.
Okay.
That tracks.
And to be fair, it's 14 instead of 30.
I mean, I'd still
so
be up, but yeah, it's much
that
better.
absorbed a lot of damage. Go ahead and roll a concentration Constitution save.
Oh yeah, because for the thingamajigger. Yep.
What's great about the delay on Twitch is that when I bend my head down, I can see my
that's
bald
gone.
spot.
Is that your final answer? Is there anything
What?
that you have that could be your final answer?
I don't think so.
Right. You're totally like a warcaster, right? Totally.
If only.
Damn. All right.
Make that happen.
I'm trying to see if
I
there
don't have any
is-
inspirations to give you, so.
Yeah, like I don't think I got anything unless I was, able to pull something from, our spiciness. But as
Yeah, but you gotta
as per
declare
usual,
damage.
it's beforehand. So
Damage. All right. So comes around. Boom. It rings and like the vibrations kind of like. This is kind of a first time that you've been hit this hard in armor, and it feels a little, and
It's a
the
wonky.
concentration does drop.
Damn, that's a
which
fourth level
means that
spell,
she
guys.
Actually, wait a minute. Wait, did it? I don't know that I actually applied the damage. I only made her smaller. Where did you cast it?
Forever ago?
Yeah,
I know. I went scrolling, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna let force the viewers to have to watch me go scroll up
That's
through
all
the
right. I'm
stuff.
Hold on, let me open the chat log.
I don't see it. You know what? Fuck it. Roll 4th level moonbeam damage because I'm pretty sure I didn't actually apply it.
Okay, one second.
Moonbeam.
And I'll let myself err on the side of giving you some extra damage.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do this the easier way in my head to give myself back
A little
on the
extra
spell slot
oomph.
so I can actually just cast it.
There it is, 21 damage.
I think that's exactly what it was last time too. It was a very mid roll.
Actually,
That's all right.
I found it, actually. It was
What was it?
22.
It was 22. I'll take the 22. I'll err on the side
I was
of-
gonna say I was pretty sure it was very close to that. It was a very mid roll.
It was, yeah.
The Department of Justice has spoken.
Indeed. All right.
There we go.
And so with that that burn not being on her anymore, she rings your bell, and then hearing the of Slayer, goes to brace herself. And it's taking a step back to have perspective.
It's gotta be
go
terrifying
too
hearing him
far.
run at you. Like,
Yeah, hearing the steps of a very angry, 8.5 foot tall man charging behind you.
Yeah,
it's gotta be a little
she's like 7.5 feet tall, but you're big. You're big. You're big for your kind.
Exactly.
All right. So moving into that fifth turn, fifth round, if you will.
5th round.
There's a lady being.
And we're all
There's a
gonna
lady
die, so
being
we
choked
passed the
out.
5th round.
Excuse me.
There's a lady being choked out by a rope.
I got
if
it.
you will.
I got it.
I'm over here trying not
Thank
to
you.
die laughing.
I'm
I'm glad that
together.
it was good. Thank you.
I'm keeping it together. Barely,
Nobody
but I'm
said
keeping it
anything, so I
together.
wasn't
It
sure.
took me a second. It legit took me a
Everyone
second.
was so quiet, so I was like, that joke didn't land.
No. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at keeping my shit together when you
We'll fix that.
sing.
Yeah, no, Jeremy, don't tell us that. Now you've challenged.
Yeah, exactly. I have thrown down the challenge, and you know what I did? I threw down the challenge, and then I rolled a natural 2 on this lady trying to get away from Ro again. Or from Eritrea again. No luck. As she's just trying to rip this chain off of her neck.
Rose not here, so someone has to roll bad.
Oh,
Better it be the enemy than one of us.
Ro would not even be mad at me for saying that. He would just
be fair.
That's true.
She's been rolling consistently garbage against
true.
against him.
Last session was some of the best rolling we've had from Ro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you,
And I'm
It's
so
true.
happy.
It's absolutely
when it's
true.
down to the wire, my rolls are up and down. So like, there's a lot of times it's garbage, and there's sometimes it's good, but a lot of times I'm just like, come on. Namely, like the last time, whenever that effect went on me, and I'm now an old man.
Yeah.
And can never wish again.
Yeah, my wish just went away. Gosh.
I'm muted. That's why you can't hear me. But that's what I was gonna say, Tim. I was literally gonna say I think the most disappointing role of that session was the fact
Was
you
the
can't wish
D100s.
anymore. Yeah.
And we tried twice.
I know.
So-
I got advantage. I got +5,
Yeah.
whatever.
And the dice said no.
We tried
It's
so
this.
hard and got so far.
so far,
but in the
nailed it.
end-
You know, the end doesn't even matter.
I was like, in the end, you still wished away a fucking empire of.
I did. I used
Yeah.
one of the wishes, which is good. It's just that my
Yeah.
You used it to great effect too. Like you helped a lot of people with that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I did the math, by
everybody
the
in
way,
the kingdom
for the
has to
stream. Yeah, for the stream, because I did the math offline between sessions, like immediately after session, and there's about 90,000 people in the Marrow Valley, because the wish was the people of the land. The land currently classified as the land is the Marrow Valley, southern part of the Dwendalian Empire. I did some math, and all 90,000-ish of those people got like 432 gold and some change. Suddenly.
Simulate the economy.
Yeah. They
Taxman shows up at your door. Here's some gold.
Yeah, like I apparently accidentally Mansa Musa'd all these people by just like, hey, here's a bunch of gold. I'm here to, like, topple your economy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna see how that destabilizes the empire. But until then,
You guys
Does
are
that
gonna be
mean?
good.
Does that
They're
mean
gonna be
prices are
privileged.
gonna get better?
You are a river to the
or worse. Who knows, really?
Specifically, it was each person gets 40 platinum, 38 gold, 7 silver, and 5 copper.
That's a lot.
Only the
Oh,
common
Just a
folk.
silver-
Only the common folk.
Yeah, the 90,000 people who classify as common folk, which is around half of the population.
How many of the party members get this?
None.
They should.
None.
Except Luca, I think.
I really don't think that.
No,
we
they're not.
classify as commoners
Yeah.
because we
They don't.
we get money.
They don't. Yeah, they don't classify as commoners. Y'all are actually doing
We're
fairly well
adventurers.
by people standards.
We're
Oh,
not
fair
common.
enough.
We're adventure class.
Though
We're in a
technically
different
now
category.
right now all of the enemies should get it. But anyways,
Nah.
If
No,
the
they're
enemies are common folk, they should get it. I'm not opposed to that.
One of our enemies are common folk. Let's just put it that way.
indeed. But
We can make the common folk our enemy, Stoop.
hashtag nailed it.
Hashtag say
That's exciting.
But this elf being choked out by Eredrin is looking very much on her last ropes of survival at this moment. And then you all hear the cracking and splitting of a tree down in this area.
It's okay.
That's not a bad thing.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Behind
It's not
Eredrin.
bad.
It's
Not a
probably
bad sound.
fun.
From the base of the tree walks out a gnome in a hat. and some looks like
In
she's
nomine
in
hatchery. Sorry,
in nomine patri et filii.
I said hatchery.
Hatchery.
Yeah, in nomine hatchery et Kaylee expiritu Scanlon.
Experience save me.
Indeed. So, but
She's a very
she's
upset Catholic somewhere right now.
yeah. We shouldn't make fun of living religions. I'm sorry. Okay, so
Even if they're a couple thousand years old.
I mean, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's punching up. It's the Catholic Church. It's punching up. It's always punching up. But moving on. As she walks out of the tree, the illusion around her kind of fading, as she's kind of taking off this, takes off the hat for a second, shakes it out, and reattaches it, and you can tell it is definitely Kaylee, and she looks over towards Eredrin. Somewhat, a certain amount of approval or disapproval, not entirely noticeable by Eredrin, as Eredrin is just walking and maybe glancing over. But then she looks, and from a long distance, sees Luca on the ground. And let's see here.
What are we doing? We're just bleeding now. Why are they getting quieter? They're just bleeding now.
Oh, God. I just need to make sure I remember her action economy.
I said challenge accepted. It's happening.
You did.
We're doing this.
Speaking of people who were given the spell driver feat. So she is going to run 25 more feet that way.
Sorry.
And then is going to Misty Step another 30 feet. As she is.
She's going to Misty Step. Does she trip?
Not a Misty
Step.
All right.
Not the Misty Trip. All right. So she runs so far away. And you see her, ironically, for everybody else, this is certainly the first time that they've seen her draw a sword. But she draws it, and this shiny, like silvery, polished platinum looking blade comes out as she Misty steps forward while she's running and continues running. And she seems very proficient with it as it kind of hums as she's running. All right.
Oh, yeah. Same.
For the cat man.
I know what this thing is.
Right? Same titty. Maybe.
I'm pretty sure.
Stepping out from behind the way, Slayer's running, and he looks like a terrifying person.
Very.
But Valineth is the one that is closer and has somebody next to him.
So I've got like partial cover, right?
Sure you do. From a sniper, indeed.
Sure you do.
I can hope.
Sure you do.
This isn't gonna feel good.
All right, machine gun Kelly.
Machine Gun Kelly.
Oh, you should always miss invoking that name.
No, not the singer, the gangster. There's somebody who is actually a pretty. I mean, both of them are pretty problematic people. But moving on.
I figured. I just wanted to be clear that you were referencing the
absolutely.
right one.
Absolutely clear.
Both definitely problematic. One's more problematic than the other, I would say, but one's definitely cooler than the other. I'll also say that.
Yeah, the one who's actually cooler than the other. The one who didn't stand up and kvetch in the middle of hot ones. We'll put it that way.
Oh, did he seriously?
Oh yeah, no, he was really affected by early season wings. Anyways, we're getting off topic. Also, I don't hear the music, Teddy.
I hear it.
Okay, as long as you hear it. If you hear it, that's fine. I
also
don't
don't hear it.
Oh gosh!
Can you hear it now?
I heard a little bit of it.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
Is it live or is it Memorex? Oh my gosh.
Indeed. Whoa. Perfect. Sean, take inspiration for that. That was the
A memory
most
right
perfect
there.
thing. Yeah, core memory unlocked.
Teddy's over here like, you're talking a lot of smack for somebody within crusading distance.
Good shit.
But yes, Valineth, does a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Damn it.
It's just above my AC. Well, like it'd have to be too
It's
lower to
hard.
miss, but I know this isn't gonna feel good. And so they don't have any of their special arrows, right?
No, they do not. They have none of their special arrows. Those
I know
Thanos
this is gonna
does
hurt
it
'cause
away.
sneak attack, but ow.
So yeah, it is going to be 18 points of damage from that first.
that first shot.
Oh yeah, no, they rain.
I know,
They rain
I know,
crossbow bolts.
I
Just only
know.
one of them can be sneaky attack.
I know.
It's the whiny kid voice.
No.
Well, it's like I'm getting low.
Sun's
window?
getting real low. Sun's looking real low there, bud. Okay, one of them's a natural one. Okay.
We're addicted to the shit.
So yeah, so
No, you just have to stop and wiggle with it.
nice.
I did it.
So
I got him. He broke
you
his
did
eye.
get it. You did zing me. That one got me.
I came back at the right time.
He said get low.
So that natural one, it like flies past your shoulder, just totally missing. But then the third one hits, it hits for 5 damage.
Okay.
Cheesy Pete's.
It hurts.
It's okay. It's all friendlies for the rest of the initiative order till me, bud.
I know,
Well-
and my turn. And my turn's here in a moment too.
Well, you say that.
Oh man, you just had to say it.
So it's brief. It's very brief. Barely noticeable, in fact. Akira, you just put down Frostbeard. White hair, white beard, old. And then
I think
Slayer
Slayer
put
put down Frostbeard.
well, you the collective you
Yeah.
Akira helped.
Okay.
Akira
Okay.
helped.
All right. Sorry. The collective you. Yes.
Yes, the collective you just put down Frostbeard. Older, white hair. And then right next to you, you see a flash of bluish silver energy. Not on the ground where Frostbeard's resting, but right next to you. And this much younger man, dark black hair, dark black beard, already braided, in common clothes. It looks like he's only in like long johns. Long johns and a cloak,
I
basically.
don't like this at all.
Not a fan.
But in his hand is a black, looks like obsidian stone looking mace that is on fire with this blue flame coming off of the front end of it.
Good lord.
The back end of it looks like it has a horn, goat, tiefling, full demon. You're not quite sure, but it curls off the end, and you see it in his hand, and he whispers to you, I told you, you should have run. And as he does, he quickens spells on invisibility and disappears.
Wait a second. Did Akira just burn gold or something? Like, I don't understand what just happened.
No, the enemy vanished.
Yeah,
I'm not supposed to understand what happened. I'm just joking.
Yeah, he appeared in.
I was making a joke that only Justice was going to get. I'm sorry.
You've experienced the teleport. You definitely can tell that he teleported, and then
Ro is watching and is like, "What the heck just happened?"
But with that, Luca.
Oh yeah, it's time for me to make a death save. You know, my favorite thing to ever do on this character. I do it often enough, you'd think it'd be my favorite thing.
Well,
You think
let's
you'd have proficiency by now.
here in a second.
Hold on. So yeah, I should have proficiency in death saves by now.
Hey, wait a second. Maybe call in one of those like cash-ins. Maybe? No.
No. Is this just a Constitution save? Like, how does this work again?
No,
It's a flat roll.
It's just a flat roll. 10 or above is a pass. Natural 1 is 2 fails. Natural 20 is, well, you know what a natural 20 does.
Oh yeah, I do. Well, let's roll
Gets
that.
back up again.
Let's roll that d20.
He chumbawumbas.
I think I passed it.
He takes a vodka drink. He takes.
All right. So Akira, there is a heartening gasp on the ground where Luca is. So at least in their unconscious state, they are still breathing.
Yeah, but now
unlike me in real life.
We have oh.
Sorry, deep cut.
Deep cut indeed.
That bummed me way out.
I watched the demeanor shift so hard and so
I
rapidly.
100% missed it. I didn't hear it in the ramble, so I have no idea what was actually said.
Oh, I'm
It's
sorry.
okay.
I'll explain it very quickly. I have a really, really, really bad case of sleep apnea to the point where my doctor told me that I sleep at risk of death.
Oh,
so
I knew that. I didn't hear.
Yeah,
yes.
And so Luca took a deep breath in his unconscious state, much unlike Tim in his real life.
Wow.
Don't worry, y'all. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
You
better be, or I'm gonna haunt your afterlife. No, so
I'm doing the medical things. I'm okay. Please don't be bummed. It's all good.
now it's just morbid humor, not a terrifying state of being.
Yes, it was really scary when I was told that, though. But it's all gonna be fine.
Yeah, we got the help. So as Eredrin continues to walk forward, now having seen that as well, next to Akira, is still choking this lady out, and walking towards Akira. But let's see here. Proficient attack roll. Or advantage attack roll, rather. Oh, I still have the whisper. That's a natural 20.
Got the heat.
So
Hey, that's a 27 to hit. I mean, he hit whatever he.
oh yeah, you see it in the game chat. Good. So just he's got the elvish lady on his back, choking, and then seeing Frostbeard appear. Actually, I'm gonna do this before he moves. Hold on, move back to where you were, buddy. There you go. Before he moves, seeing Frostbeard there, he just, instead of just dragging her for sport, he decides there are more important things than this fucking person here, and just yanks, bends forward and pulls, and It's quick and quiet enough that, well, he can let her go now.
He's reenacting that scene from The Labyrinth.
Wow.
And he, seeing his sibling in danger, is going to sprint towards Akira to defend them.
We don't know where this guy is.
Releasing the tension on the chain, kind of spinning it up by the weighted end, and use their other attack to right where Frostbeard disappeared, but there's nothing there to contact, it seems. And as Eldritch just whips it forward and straight through the space, straight through the air.
Okay.
All right, Valineth.
Well, so quick question. In regards to my what was it? The Starlight Step. If I do that out of like range of this person, since I don't actually like physically leave the space.
It's not a spell. It's not a spell, and it does not provoke Oppie attacks.
Okay, that was my main concern, was the opportunity attack.
Yes. Unless they have something like Mage Slayer, which does provoke an opportunity attack when somebody does spells. Gotcha. Spoiler, she doesn't have that.
Yeah. All right.
Some enemies also, you Starlight Step's not a spell, so
it's also not a spell. So
because it's just one of the things that I can do.
Yeah, it's an ability.
Yeah, so I'm going to do a Starlight Step then, and if I can do this correctly, I'm gonna go straight up here so I can get some visibility over here. And let me burn that in my thing, and then let's see here. What to do.
In my head, Starlight Step is the first step of the Soulja Boy dance.
In my head. Oh
my gosh.
They are still fighting.
Oh, I have a severe problem.
I am doing well, thank you.
Oh, Frostbeard's back. Zombie.
All right. You know what?
Rest in peace, Flores.
We're gonna try and hope for the best on this. Gonna use.
Wow, today the tears of my players taste like delicious jasmine and honey tea.
There you go.
And cranberries, apparently.
I'm happy for you.
And cranberries, apparently.
Did somebody say cranberries?
So,
did you have to let it linger?
So I'm gonna roll this really quick, but I am going to claim a +5. I just gotta buy it real quick. Just
all right,
in
claim
case.
that +5. What are you doing?
Yeah,
I just gotta buy it real quick.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we have one available at the moment. We got a 1, a 3, and a song reference, which I think might have been done by now.
Yeah, that was done.
We did the song reference.
I'm gonna pick you up in my car right after I buy it.
Don't worry, I've got the money for it. I'm good. I'm good for it.
Can I buy a car with my spices? That would be really handy.
Oh, man, that'd be really cool. Is this like the Pepsi reward thing where like they said you can get a jet if you have enough points?
Yeah, you know.
I don't think I needed the +5, but so
hey,
a 26.
A 26 to hit the Catman.
Yeah,
overkill is the best kind of kill.
It's at least you had it, you know.
Yeah.
All right. So
I just don't know if a 14 is gonna do it.
So as you unleash it, he goes to jump into this spinning, almost uncanny dodge, and is definitely going to take the hit, but it is going to be halved.
Oh, of course.
It's not a war crime the first time. Hey, Doofus. Good to see you here, man.
And let's see here. 'Cause I still have my movement at least.
You do still have movement. And he's glowing, just for the record.
Oh, great.
No, glowing from the starlight that hit him.
Yeah, he's glowing. Okay. He's glowing in a good way for us.
Okay, got
when somebody's just randomly glowing, that's not a good sign.
Yeah, I mean, the guy showed up with the glowing mace with the devilish end, and it was on fire. So I'm just on guard.
No, this one was me making them glow.
As you're running back that way towards Slayer,
doesn't glow; he crackles lightning.
Yeah. Speaking of Slayer crackling with lightning, Slayer is crackling with lightning right now, but there's some other crackling going on. Almost a fire kind of crackling very nearby.
Oh, fuck me.
Not more forest fire.
Oh!
Can I get
fuck me.
Thanks.
I'll say you would have heard it from
a friend who.
No.
Yeah, Akira would have said something.
As you started to walk forward, you hear it, and you hear it somewhere behind Slayer.
Oh, like behind him on this end?
Do you want to take the other 25 feet of your movement and go a different direction? He asks very pointedly.
Yeah, I mean, so when you say behind him, is this behind him or is this behind him? Okay, that's behind him.
Somewhere around Slayer. Yeah, Slayer's that way.
I would just die laughing if he was like, "Do you want to go somewhere different?" And no, I'm gonna keep going.
I mean,
making sure you have player knowledge that the player would have with your 26 fucking passive perception.
It's 25.
Still,
it's up there. All right, so I went off like a little further off on the tree line.
I'm sorry. 24 was it?
25.
25. Okay.
It's still a lot.
Yeah, very much.
A small amount is what it comes down to.
Yeah.
You're not a small amount. All right. Anything else for you?
No, because that was action. Bonus was to move up there. Movement. Yeah, I'm burnt.
Maybe let me know there might be someone behind me.
Oh, yeah. Because I mean, I definitely ran a different direction because of what I was hearing based on things that I have seen. I would probably definitely let you know that something is nearby with a crackly fieriness to it that does not sound good.
Excellent. Good to know.
Perfect. 10 out of 10. All right.
There's something sneaky around you. I don't know.
Akira, you didn't see him move away, but you did hear him step in a Slayerly direction. Not seeing somebody means that they don't proc opportunity attacks, but you did hear them start running off.
Opportunity attack be damned. Akira is running to Luca. So if he's still possibly there or close to there, I'll take that swing because I'm going to pour a potion down my partner's gullet.
Absolutely, you are able to get there, no consequence.
All right, what is it? 2D. What is it? Potion of healing.
Regular potion of healing, 2d4 plus 4, or 2d4 plus 2.
Plus 2. So here we go. Did it roll? There we go. So 5 points of healing to Luca.
All right, Luca, you wake up with the earthy taste of healing potion in your mouth, kind of that half choke, half swallow feeling in your mouth, and you come to.
He's away at the moment.
So apparently he's away from keyboard right now. Okay, cool. All right. So come back, coughing a little bit.
And yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You do have bonus action too.
No, that's that. That's everything I'm gonna do this turn. And just kind of take a defensive posture over Luca until he stands up.
All right.
Over Luca until he stands up. Posture
What?
Sorry.
You said it.
I'm hearing double.
All right. So
I'm just checking. My partner came to me and then put it in my mouth, and I came too.
Essentially.
Yeah. One could say that. I thought Luca was hashtag not that kind of bard. Anyway.
God, that's
he is hashtag that not that kind of bard, but it was.
I know.
It was too funny.
I love it.
Oh, that was good.
I broke Sean.
Indeed.
You did. You really did.
So, knock as it becomes your turn. It is time for that most fateful of D20 rolls.
Oh no!
15.
Hey, matching
Don't worry.
15s. All right, you two have that little bit of a gaspy rattle to your voice.
Yeah, it's called a death rattle.
I have one more potion left. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming over there.
Don't even burn your own. I have one on my belt because we all have one. Don't we?
We all have a couple of them.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah,
The healing was 5 points. All right, so Slayer, Sprechen of which,
Sprechen.
Yes.
you
Yes.
you have been warned of a possible impending problem. What do you do?
Indeed. Gosh, the temptation to just like freaking recklessly swing is really high.
Or a barb.
Well, you're also you.
Exactly. I need
Who is smart enough to know, when you're being followed. Sometimes that is a good move, but it is up to you.
I don't know what this guy's movement is like above table, so I'm not even gonna think about that. Because I was trying to think if he's even actually right behind me or not, but I wouldn't know. So
Everybody move.
What's the crackly sound to you?
I don't want to take the time to figure that out. I'm double checking some things in features and whatnot before I decide to make a swing or not. If I can find the dam, there it is.
You found the dam.
Okay, cool. So I don't have to hit. I just have to swing at him.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna. Yes,
I know
exactly.
what you're doing.
Have to hit. Just gotta swing.
Yeah. So I'm going to swing at him recklessly.
All right, make a regular attack.
Just cause. Great weapon. Let me click that box real quick.
Okay.
If you're planning on missing anyways, like why not throw the sauce?
Right? Because if it hits,
18.
which I doubt it does.
Are you a great weapons master?
So
Okay, weapons master.
So I'm an okay weapon master. So as you come around this big arcing swing, you end up seeing him because he throws up a shield.
Ah!
Oh man, could you imagine trying to throw a shield like?
Dude, if anything,
right
I
out
knew
his
you were gonna.
mouth.
More accurately, he brings up the mace, and this eruption of blue fire just kind of flares up, and you smash into it. Electricity on fire, just. Zuka versus Azuma. Is that the one?
Oh fuck. Zuko versus. Oh god, I can't remember her name.
Azula.
Azula.
I got the last consonant wrong.
Sorry, resident Avatar: Last Airbender nerd sitting here. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, I watched the whole series. It's been too long. I need to watch the series again.
I'm just saying, like you guys. I was like, oh, they're trying to see.
I think you might actually be harder core than me. It's fine.
So fairly
moving
certain, just for Bearded, that there is a TTRPG for that game.
Oh, yeah, I'm aware. Because
Okay.
I would like
I think I'll
to.
be right back.
I would like to move 10 feet.
And then leap over
Leap over that Goliath to land next to Catman. Don't.
You know, I just want you to roll the athletics check. I already know what's about to happen. Just roll it with advantage. You know what to do.
I know
it doesn't let me not roll with advantage anymore.
That's fair.
That's going to get this like super shiny version of that book. I think I've seen it before. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
12,
so
it's 27.
God. Yeah. So you just turn in this very fast arc, bounce off of that fire shield, and just while his eyes are briefly covered, just dig your foot in and just sidestep, and just like jump and spin through the air, getting right above this dude.
As I'm coming down, I'm fucking swinging at him with a still reckless great weapon, even though he's glowing.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. It's all advantage all day, baby.
23.
That's a 23 to hit.
How do you put down this very troublesome tabax?
So yeah, I swing at Frost where I think Frostbeard is. I just kind of like swing in an arc, hit it, bounce off, use that momentum to like you said, dig in, take a couple steps, leap, and as I'm coming down with Storm's Light, and actually one-handed still because I got the shield in my hand. So as I'm coming down with Storm's Light more like this, I just bring it straight down to the ground, like straight from head all the way through.
Well, right there, you're still like 5 feet up on the side of a rock, or like 8 feet up on the side of a rock. So it's even
down into the side of a rock.
Well, it's even better. Yeah, you just swing and like everybody else hears this crack of the rock, because there's not even a sound really from the crack of the skull, right?
Right. Yeah.
I just see some blood spray
your
from
blade,
my angle.
your blade is hot with radiant lightning, and just full strength. The rock makes a lot more sound as Storm's Light, again with this very satisfying 2-metal vibrational,
almost tuning fork.
Yeah, this one is very much almost tuning fork. As you watch the guy's head.
Tone of chord ringing through the battlefield.
As the man's body just drops both the light of Valineth and his own light stuffing out.
That was like a triple entendre joke there, Justice. I just want to give you props for that.
Thank you. Yeah, that was good. So I had help from Jeremy with the tuning fork reference, but anyway.
Yeah, I know, it was perfect setup.
Yeah, anyway, with my bonus action, I would like to turn and throw Storm's Light back at the were person.
The were Goliath.
Yes.
All right, Megato.
Also still reckless. I can't do great weapon on the throw, right?
I
don't think so.
There's a feat for that, so no.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Sharpshooter
cool.
is the one for ranged stuff.
Oh no, there is. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's a fair point. So 18.
An 18 though on her, super effective. 18 points of damage.
No.
You're at 16 plus rage. Oh, you're gonna do more.
I'm gonna drop another charge of Storm's Light for a D12 of Thunder and a Strength save.
Oh shit! Do it.
Nice.
I'm scared.
Only 3.
But a strength save nonetheless. What's the DC on that?
It's low. It's my spell save, so 14.
14.
That's failable.
Yeah, with a 1.
Yeah, with a 1.
It's failable.
I actually technically couldn't fail it if I tried.
That is
even if they needed to roll a 1, that's still a 5% chance of failure, which is not that bad.
That's true.
Indeed. It is, however, a 16 total,
which passes.
So as it slams into her, I'll go ahead and hit that 3 point.
She almost failed.
Almost.
It slams into her, and the Storm's Light kind of rides the wave back as it hits her and just dink right back to your hand.
Excellent, and that's definitely turn.
And you jump, and she is tracking Valineth, and then you become the biggest threat right now.
Yay.
Good.
Yay.
That's my goal in life. To be the biggest threat.
Some might say.
Gotta be a problem.
All right, that elf is off the charts, as it were.
Yeah.
All right, so Kaylee, seeing Luca rise but Nock still down, seeing Frostbeard, there's a moment that you can tell that she is evaluating her options, and she's got a few things going on. She's an impressive lady, that one. But as she sees the way of things, she's going to use her
The way of things.
Yes, I do.
Oh. Do you know
Can you imagine a monk?
Justice and I are just over here just fucking having a day.
Just a monk that's like, I am the way. I've chosen the way of things.
Why not the way of kings, though?
Yeah, the way of things. I'm sorry. It's just, oh god.
You're okay.
We're awful.
He's a monk who can cast Identify at Will.
She sprints behind Eredrin and then just kind of jumps up into the air, and once again appearing next to Nock with her bonus action Misty Step. And right above Nock, she has a look and even kind of says, "What the fuck is going on?" But even with that exclamation, doesn't think too hard about what the fuck is going on. She wants to make sure that you in fact are not dying, and that's a max for what she has right now, 5th level Cure Wounds.
Mm-mm.
Dang.
It's the best she's got right now. Just kind of brings the sword down, and it almost looks like she's about to stab Nock, but the ringing and this vibration of song vibrates off and infuses your body with 22 points of healing.
Yeah.
Even though I am brought to life and I have that gasp of air, well, not brought to life necessarily, but brought to consciousness. And with that gasp of air, it still sounds weak, that breathing. I'm just old. I'm old, man. Old as dirt.
And she looks down and very quietly, "What the hell happened to you?" Sorry. Hers is a little more Irish. There we go. What the hell happened to you? And y'all can have a little private conversation. Yo, you finished it. Oh. And you can tell that she's looking at you deeply concerned as to what that means. And Frostbeard here in the middle of Helen gone, points towards the Slayer, looking at the Goliath, and he shouts out, "Storms, finish it. Take him down." And she turns and gets into this kind of feral stance, hands out, ready to pounce towards the Slayer. And then as he starts running back towards Akira. This mace in his hand.
Look, this changes things. Okay.
He runs up on you and
Ouch. I'm preparing for the ouch.
the mace flaring with fire suddenly also
Falls out of his hand.
flames. Well, the flames on it start to trail this this almost meteor of flame as he goes to cast a green flame blade.
Oh.
I'm still preparing for the hit. I'm just being ready because I know it's gonna hurt.
Right.
It's a 26 to hit.
It ain't gonna feel.
Ouch.
I mean,
Rainbows and puppies.
I guess that hits. I mean, you know, whatever, chump. It's all good.
All right. So with that,
I'm gonna negate. I'm gonna negate some of that. Well, no. Go ahead, finish up because I'm gonna decide
okay.
which reaction is best.
Yeah, you're gonna decide how much you want to shit talk based on how fucked you are.
No. I mean, I'm still gonna. Yeah. You know what? I fuck the ops, man.
so the bludgeoning is 10 damage.
Okay.
The fire that was already on it is 11 damage.
Oh wait, D&D Beyond just crashed on me. Hold on.
Oh no.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful with the shit talking.
D&D Beyond. That's not even D&D Beyond's business. What I say. It's not even.
RJH has a whole he has a whole meticulous web of ways to harm you when you shit talk, including crashing your D&D Beyond with his mind.
Mind bullets.
That's telekinesis.
I am.
Kyle.
All right. So
Since I am back up, and
yeah.
I'm conscious again. I have about 22 hit points. Am I able to burn a reaction for silvery barbs on that?
What is happening here?
In fact, yes, you can.
Okay, I'm thinking I have options. I can do this. I can do this. I can be useful. All right. So
I could be useful just for one day.
well, I ain't got many left.
Just 30.
So
Who's getting the advantage?
Barbs, on that, and then the advantage. Who's up next in the initiative?
Luca.
I mean,
Apparently.
could I give Luca advantage on?
Yeah.
On death savings.
It's
He's
the
up.
next
Oh,
row.
right, you're up.
Oh
right.
well, you're up.
5.
Give us a second.
Yeah,
I did say.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's one of the. Yeah, I'm up at 5 HP.
I did say green flame blade. So,
So
yes,
you really got to make this miss.
Yeah, how'd that reroll go?
that was a natural 10 for above a 20.
For above a 20. Good.
For above a 20.
So it still hits.
Yeah.
Shite. Who are you tossing the advantage to?
I was gonna say, you know what? At this point, because you're so low, I'm gonna toss the advantage to Akira. I don't want, because I know that if you're gonna go back down, then it's gonna be a while before you can use that advantage.
That's not true. I can. I'm pretty sure I can use it on a death saving throw. If I go back down.
Jeremy remembers that Kaylee is also in range, and Kaylee is a very particular kind of bard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, hashtag not that kind of bard.
Yes.
So,
okay, so I take the 10 from the bludgeoning and the other 11.
Oh no!
Hold on.
I want to be very clear. I'm also going to burn my reaction to silvery barbs. I'm just waiting for Bearded to get done.
Oh, okay. I'll stop the damage counting then.
Okay. Then
pass my advantage over to Kaylee then, because give Kaylee stuff and things. Yeah. So basically, for flavor, what happens is as I get shocked back to life, back to consciousness, and I see what's going on, I'm not even gonna start questioning things as to why that's happening over there. So I just take one of my darts out and reflexively throw it as fast as I can. as a distract or whatever, and try and throw him off the game, and then I kind of just give a little bit of a look over to Kaylee as like a please help.
All right, so real talk, that still puts it at a 21 because of how powerful this whole thing is. But
so even my silvery barb doesn't make it go away.
He rolled a 5.
It doesn't make it go away, but Kaylee has a feature called cutting words.
Yes.
And so as you two are both reaching out with your magics to try and alter, negate, reshape reality, she too kind of points her sword towards him and says, "Hey, you big bitch, come after me." And so that's a D12 against it because she has D12 inspirations.
Yes.
Ooh. So that is -7, which brings it down to a 14.
Yeah.
Which misses Akira.
Oh. Yes, it does.
And so as she, "Hey, you big bitch, come after me!" And then this just that same energy that she used to heal Nock, that vibrational energy, flies off of her sword, and the fire splashes against it, and just like you see this arc that flies up instead of towards Luca in the direction it was headed, flies straight up, and it is a burning of 16 plus 6, so that would have been 22 points of fire damage that Luca no longer has to worry about.
Oh, good. Did my silvery barbs go off, or?
Yes, your silvery barbs went off. That was what took it down to a manageable size, shall we say.
I was just double checking because
yes. And where are you throwing your advantage?
Oh, that's a good question. Let me read silvery barbs really quick and make 100% sure where I can.
Reactions from 3 different people to get this.
Within 60 feet, within range of the spell.
Okay, I can't. If you read Silvery Barbs, it's actually a very interesting. It's a very interesting. The way that it's worded makes it sound like you should be helping the creature that you target instead of hurting them, and you're definitely hurting them. Yeah, so I can choose myself. So I'm gonna give myself advantage.
All right, give yourself advantage. It works. Every little bit helps.
Every little thing she does is magic.
And then Frostbeard with his bonus action, seeing that Kaylee just prevented his strike, is going to. Rose here! Ha! You did it! Congrats!
Hey, Rose.
I'm gonna close.
Hello.
I'm gonna close Eridge's character sheet. There we go. You are back. You are captain of your ship. By the way,
I'm liking this weird combo from Ro lately.
Yeah. You finished garroting that elf, and because you saw you saw Frostbeard appear, and then disappear, and it was like, oh hell nah, and then just run forward and like swing where he was. He wasn't there anymore after he went invisible. But anyways, point is, you're active, you're in it, you achieved what you were originally going to achieve. But Frostbeard, he has bonus actions, and one of those is popping off a spell as a bonus action, and so he's using his control of magic, his abilities to bend magic to his will, conjures a blast of energy out of the tip of this the tip of this mace. I can use my words. Use your words, Jeremy. Use your words.
Sometimes I just can't word.
I cannot brain. I have the dumb.
Throwing it up, he says, "Boxel wishes you death," and this fist made of the fire flies towards Kaylee as he uses the harm spell.
And this guy's a real box hole.
He is a box hole.
Thank you.
But,
Yes, he is. And like you're an actual follower of Boxel, like you're over here with your greed and all that. Yeah.
And unfortunately, as much as Kaylee can counterspell, she used her reaction already. So Constitution save for Kaylee.
He'll be alright. I believe in
He'll
her.
be dead soon enough.
I can reduce it by 4.
It is not quite enough, and so let's use the advanced roller because that's a number.
Yeah, best I could do is reduce the damage by 4. Sorry, Kaylee.
61.
With the heart, this
4 6s
slamming into
She
her.
should survive.
That is 6 6s.
6 6s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Six.
I had to scroll down.
Nailed it. So, smashing her, it flies faster than she can react now that she has reacted and slams into her, and you see just her convulse and like veins popping out on her skin as this necrosis kind of washes over her. She exhales and just
What?
Doesn't that like just reduce your max HP as well?
It does a bit.
Yeah. It doesn't like do like damage in the sense of damage. It just reduces your max HP and damage. It hurts. I don't like it. I enjoy using it in Baldur's Gate. So,
Yes. So, Luca, you are up.
Good lord.
Yeah. So technically, she's still at her max HP, but it's her new max HP.
yeah.
Does that ever go away?
We'll find out. It's your turn, though.
Good lord. Okay. Wow.
Right.
Luca is going to stand up. That seems like a good idea.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Some might say.
I get back up again.
It's hard to fight from your ass.
I'm gonna turn to this guy, and I think I'm just gonna go right ahead and hit him with a level 3 guiding bolt.
All right.
Nice.
Make it so. And you have advantage because you silvery barbed yourself.
Zing.
That's awesome that you can do that for yourself too.
22 to hit.
Did that roll twice? Okay, it did roll twice. I just wanted to make sure that you had the opportunity to crit. Yes, most certainly hits. Roll your what is that? It's third level, so it's
6d6.
6d6 and advantage on the next thing that goes for him.
20 DiMaggio.
Nice.
20 damage.
DiMaggios.
Oh boy. 20 damage it shall be.
It's unheard of.
Let's see here, and then I can also You know, on principle, instead of using bardic inspiration on anybody, I'm going to look directly at this man and say, because Luca did hear the wish.
I'll say it was phrased as a wish. It was not a wish.
I know, but like Luca.
Yeah,
heard,
yeah, indeed.
Yeah. And he's going to just look at this man and just kind of very, very injured, kind of holding his chest after shooting this bolt out at him. He's going to say, "Your god abandoned you, and all it took was for my friend to ask." And I'm going to use unsettling words on him.
Oh God!
Nice.
Roll it.
I love that.
Nice.
Good use of, like that flavor for unsettling words. I love it.
It's good.
That is what some people would call deeply upsetting.
Six.
That's
Nice.
deeply upsetting.
So the next save he has to make.
And his immediate reply as he's surging with this radiant lightning from your guiding bolt, you can tell as constitute as his mind is, as steel as his force of will is, there's still that glint of fear in what you just said, and he did not abandon me. Of course he didn't. And just like he tightens his grip on the mace and says, "I have his will in my hand." But there is still fear in his eyes.
Oh.
Anything else for you?
Can
I'm gonna
Slayer
take
hear that?
5 foot. I'm gonna step 5 feet because.
Oh yeah, it's loud. He's saying it loud.
It's not that I don't want to be standing next to Akira. It's that he had tried to cast Green Flame Blade, and I know that jumps from target to target. So I'm just gonna take a step over here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No,
Because I'm pretty sure I can cast that spell myself. So I don't have to I know what that does and how it works.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna step
Didn't even
away
think
from
of
it.
that much of the chat. I meant to just expend my wishes because they're gone.
You
So I was
expended them,
trying
all
to get out
right.
of my character sheet.
So yeah, Luca, knowing that he tried to do a Green Flame Blade, is just going to step away so that he can't be hit with Green Flame Blade.
Oh, speaking of knock, thanks for the reminder. Take 4 wish damage. You cast a first level spell. I'm sorry.
This is something I've never used wish, so I'm not used to it.
Yeah.
None of us are. This is wild.
I am.
Like, I'm like, wait,
Used
what?
to it. Just because it's happened doesn't mean I'm used to it. Like,
Yeah.
But
Isn't that
that was
fun?
action, bonus action, final movement from Luca. Imogen, you're back. What do you do?
I am, and he was unsettling. He was unsettled. Okay.
He does
Awesome.
he does seem a little unsettled. And
Well,
you have advantage on your first attack no matter what, because he's glowing with lightning.
I have advantage on my first attack.
I threw out as
Oh.
much helpful shit as I could this turn.
I would like to summon my echo right on here.
Sorry, I have to go echo hunting.
I'm sorry.
Make
All
it
right,
come
No,
over.
he appears, he disappears. Yeah, actually, right there is perfect. And he's going to be summoned with my bow. And since his first save, we take 6 off of it. I'm shooting a shrapnel arrow, sacrificing an attack for that extra damage.
Extra damagios. Yeah.
All right.
Let us roll
Two
with
atta-
advantage.
2 attacks in 1, rolling with advantage.
$24.
He is you fire at him. He is going to try to shield. It is not going to work.
Nice. Nice. All right, let's get some damage pump out on this.
For the record,
That's very good to know. All right, let's get some damage. First, a D10 plus 6.
2d10 plus 6.
Yeah. So that's 9, and then here's the additional D10. And the sneak attack 2d6 because I had advantage and I hit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And the 3d4 for the shrapnel arrow.
3d4 for the shrapnel arrow.
Um, 15, and I need a con save.
The con save is 22 minus 6, so it does still put it at a 16.
What is
So
the save?
it does the damage for sure.
Well, okay.
He's a thick dwarf. I believe if I remember correctly, with the quality that you made, the DC was 13. I don't know if I ever detailed that out, but it is now.
I don't think we did, but okay. Hey, at least he took the damage from it.
All right, so 15, that's 24 damage with your first shot, and you burned an Unleash Incarnation for that one to balance that out?
I burned my secondary attack because I've lost.
Okay.
I've used all my Unleash Incarnations.
Aha! Just making sure.
And for the rest of everything, just for the sake of posterity, I'm getting right here as extra protection for Luca. And yeah, that's my turn.
All right.
It's worth a shot.
Backing up Luca, backing up your Sib. Valineth, you, against a lot of odds, are still alive. What do you do?
Been running interference for you, bud.
Right. For real. It's like I'm doing the best I can out here, man.
Right, we got some real fucking teamwork going on all parts of the battlefield here.
For real though.
You know, let's see here. How far away is that? Close enough. You know, I've been contemplating. No, because it's already out of its shape. They'd have to shift back into that. But I've got another idea in hopes that it might work, because it'll make it really easy for you to finish. Excuse me.
Bless your face.
Let's see here.
Here, while you're sizing that up, this mace does give this guy some legendary properties, so we'll give it a second. Not quite as powerful as his main swing, I'll put it that way. But using one of his legendary actions, he just missed Akira. He's going to basically try and spike Akira with the back end, the horn side, if you will.
Ah, what a jerk.
Well,
the pommel.
The pommel, yes. The pommel of this mace is it looks like a horn, like a devil curling horn. Just a single one though.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, weapons. Had to hop in for the weapons.
Indeed, it is an extraordinarily hit, but you only take 9 points of piercing damage as he slams down at you. That is one of his legendary actions. Valineth, continue.
All right, so I am going to cast Hold Person on the Goliath Majigger.
Ooh.
Do it.
That paralyzes them and stuff, doesn't it?
It would if it worked. What's your spell save?
16 Wisdom.
16 Wisdom.
And we got disadvantage for the DM.
I was really thinking about it, but I was only gonna use that if I was gonna be using that against the big bad.
That's fair.
Because if anything, I was gonna if the -6 didn't get eaten before it was my turn, I was gonna use it on him and use the disadvantage, so that way it just had all the goodies to go on top of it to do our best to paralyze him and just hold him. But,
well then, Teddy, I'm so sorry for burning the unsettling.
No, you're good. You're good. It was if it didn't. I was just planning for things.
It's okay. It's okay.
So yeah,
it's okay.
A DC 16 Wisdom save.
All right. So with that, it is a 22 total.
Damn.
Wow.
A smart Goliath.
I'll say it was a pretty high roll. So. Yeah. It wasn't like she's inured against this or anything. You hit it and you could tell her body as she's feral starts to slow down and she starts to glance over her shoulder for a second and just you hear her knuckles kind of pop and she spits out in Goliath, I don't know, or in Giant. I'm not sure if you know Giant. I know Slayer does. Slayer, you hear her say, You're next, little man.
Little man?
To Valideth.
I mean, I'm not very little, but I mean, in comparison to a Goliath, I mean, a little smaller, yeah. But then I'm going to use 25 feet of my movement to get around on the backside of this rock to take cover from the guy that's throwing spells around.
Extremely valid. Anything to do with your bonus action? Anything else for you?
Only if I could maybe like suck down a potion with a bonus, but
you
got a potion belt.
I was saying, were you gifted with one of them potion belts?
I forgot. We went over this last time that I do actually have that.
Yeah.
I remembered.
I still think I need to put it in my in my stuff, but we've gone over that I have.
If you put it in your inventory, it's not going to actually operate as a container because D&D Beyond doesn't let you make containers for some stupid fucking reason. But the way I get around that, I just take a component pouch and just switch its name, and then put
make
up to 5 potions in there.
But you can't homebrew a container and assign it properties?
No, I've tried. I tried homebrewing it off of a chest of preserving, and it didn't fucking work.
Wow.
So angry.
Then again, the homebrew system on Beyond is awful. So,
well,
that potion tasted pretty good.
There's no guide for it, or at least not that I've found. But moving on. Hey, greater healing. Yes.
That was the last one that I had, though. But
hey, you know what? If it works, it ain't stupid, right?
Right.
One more.
I'm just so glad it's Slayer's turn before it's their turn.
One more of those. One more of those legendary swings, trying to come down on you. I mean, that's a dirty 29 for
29.
10 points. 10 points of piercing damage. Basically, he's just savagely just.
He's psychoing.
Oh yeah, totally. Akira, reaction back. It's your turn. You're still flying. What do you want to do?
No, I'm not flying.
Well, I mean, you've got wings out. You still got wings out for another 4 or 5 rounds.
Yes, I still have my wings. I just came down to the ground and didn't expect this to happen. We're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this.
That 19, because of the shield that's protecting him, it does ricochet off of the shield.
Yeah. Then I miss all my attacks, and I guess I'm just.
I'll say that's the first 2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you get 1 bonus action attack.
I'll say you have a free bonus action attack if you don't have any key points, but if you want to.
And his shield is up, so.
Yeah.
That's that.
Are you mobile?
Nope.
Okay.
You're not?
Do you want to move?
I can't without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Well, you can move in the 8 squares around him.
No, because I want to stand in front of. I'm providing blockage to Luca, so.
Still providing blockage to Luca. All right. That is very good. All right, Nock. You exerted that spell and felt it retch in your body a little bit. That wish hangover.
Oh yeah.
What do you want to do? Ah! What?
Not fun.
Oh yeah, that's a problem. Bad. Oh yeah, okay.
Quick little thing real quick. I'm looking at the Kickstarter, and it's already got $569 back as of now. It's got live for an hour or 2. As far as
Phenomenal.
Nice.
Keep going with that codex, baby.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
The link is in the chat right now, and you can share that around and stuff.
I'll put that back in the.
Yeah.
There we go.
And cool. So, I
Also, Doofus Domain Cleric, thanks for the sub, bud, or not sub, but follow. Follow's still good. Sub would be better if you have a Prime sub that you're not using. We appreciate everything.
Fantastic. Always happy for
this.
Quite frankly, I'm a bit of a loss right now because I don't know what I can and can't. I mean, like I am very ineffective right now as a martial combatant. I'm also ineffective with using spells because I will hurt myself.
Did your dexterity get reduced as well?
Well, I had disadvantage on everything. Like just anything.
Yeah, basically all as they're calling it in the playtest D20 checks or D20 tests. All of them are at disadvantage right now.
There's always a third option that adventurers always forget about. Get the hell out of Dodge. You might want to do that.
That's what I'm thinking for me is getting like away from danger, which it's one of my best options at this point. I will. You
will hear him as he's stabbing at Akira. He will look up at you and say, "I will take from you everything."
Cute. Go ahead and try.
Okay.
I wish your pee fell off. Just like something childish. The only thing
could that be like a localized cloud of daggers?
So standing up from a prone position.
It's just a bunch of kitchen knives, Lorena Bobbitt style. It's fine. That's an old 90s reference.
Just a disintegrate beam from the sky right at his crotch.
So anyway, standing up from a prone position, that would make it to where I'd have to use like half my movement, right?
Yeah, half your movement to stand up, and your movement is already at half. You're at half speed, so it's you have quarter of your normal movement left.
Gotcha. Okay, so standing up, then I would. Oh, what's order of?
You're using your $50 staff. I made that TikTok this week. Damn it! Oh, working.
Let me see here. I used a level 9 magic missile with this thing last time.
You did
9 charges, right?
It did expend 9 charges.
Not level 9. Good gracious! It was a level.
Yes.
Level, actually.
Yeah, you did 9th level, and you do see he is currently protected by the shield.
Gotcha.
It's just blocks.
What now? If I were to use the staff, would that affect me like casting a spell?
The staff is using a magic object. It is not casting a spell.
That's what I was thinking. Okay. You know what? Just because I am gonna go ahead and use the rest of my movement to get back away. However, I'm not sure how I'd be able to. You know what? Yeah, this isn't a. This is a. It's only a +3. Crap. I will. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna get set back, and since I'm able to use it at will, and I don't have to like. It doesn't expend any charges. I am gonna go ahead and cast Firebolt at him to see if it does anything, has any effect on him.
So that one is an attack roll for you.
Yes.
So
okay. It will be. Yeah. It'll be a.
And
the other one, the disadvantage.
Yeah. The natural 20. Let's see what this.
Well, yeah.
Natural 7.
All right.
Damn it.
So,
nice double 20s.
Yeah, I was waiting for it, man. I was waiting for it. It's happened to me. It has happened to me at a table that not only did one of my players roll a disadvantage double 20, they rolled an advantage to double 1 in the same session.
Oh.
And
I have unfortunately done that before.
the luck was with Mac that day, and the luck was against Mac that day. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
To continue on my
Love you,
curse, I've never gotten the double 20, but I've gotten 3 double 1s in my D&D career.
That's rough. But yeah, so you build up and throw the firebolt, and it arcs off a little bit because your arms are a little more shaky than normal, and it arcs above Frostbeard, and you hear this voice coming from the staff. You know it's coming from the staff this time, and it's this grumpy, haggard kind of voice. You're better than this. Get your shit together.
Wu-Tang. If the RZA can't motivate you, I don't know who else can.
Better than this. Get your shit together. Oh, no.
Speaking of the RZA, did anybody see Bob Odenkirk's Nobody? The RZA's in it, and it's so good. It's such a good movie. Anyways,
That's a fantastic movie. Bob Odenkirk is a
Oh, you mean Nobody? Yes.
yeah,
Oh,
Nobody. Such a good movie.
Yes, I have. Yes.
All of the cameos in it are great. The RZA, Christopher Lloyd, all the other ones that I'm not going to spoil, but anyways. So, anything else for Knock? Knock still has half
bonus
and half.
action.
Yeah, you still have a bonus action, and you had 20 feet of movement. You used 10 to stand up. You have 10 more feet of movement.
Look,
Yo, son, use that Hell's Wind staff, son.
I am moving back. I'm about to hear like Old Dirty Bastard come out of nowhere, just like
ODB.
I did say I was going to use my movement to back away. Yeah, so the rest of my
Here.
behind Kaylee.
Behind Kaylee. Yeah, got it.
I am old, not stupid.
To be fair, Kaylee's like 3 feet tall, but
Kaylee is also a very powerful.
yes, yeah, she's giving you half cover.
Yeah.
And you are a changeling. You could literally become smaller than her and get full cover. From
Actually,
her
he can't. He
No,
can't
I
change
can
his
only move
size.
down 1 foot.
Yeah,
But
he can get a little smaller, but he can't change his size.
Yeah, that's
speaking
true.
of getting,
Naturally, I can get to 4 foot something.
Yeah, he can't.
yeah,
he can't
you can get 3/4 cover. I'm just saying.
He can't polymorph.
Three.
Or to use my-
I was gonna say 3 out of 4. Nailed. All right,
bad.
Slayer.
All right. So for Slayer, since he did hear the thing I asked about him hearing, Slayer will just kind of like stand tall up on top of this rock where he's at and call out to Frostbeard. Your god has no power here, for Cord's will is greater. And he will leap, like not even take a step, just half, my jump distance, which is like, what's half of 25?
12 and a half.
12 and a half?
12 rounded on to 10.
Yeah. So he'll just, leap down the 10 feet
Boom.
to like there, and then charge forward and reckless great weapon.
Oh, go nuts!
Stupid.
Where's the button? There's the button.
She is unarmored and fairly not difficult to hit.
Right. We'll see.
She's thick, but she's not that thick.
That's a
she's
19.
not 19. She's not 19 thick.
Yeah. So that is 17, 19, 29 plus a D12 because I'm doing that. 39 points of damage.
Hey, Doomerin, guess how many hit points she had left?
39.
38.
Oh,
How do you
was right.
Overkill.
By one.
There's only one enemy.
How does not want to do this?
Really? That's almost the perfect kill.
Right. It's just about
I'll
enough.
sort of I'm like, since she's like all in like a sort of like feral stance and whatnot, and I'm like charging up, I'll just sort of like shield like bash her to like knock her off her stance, and then just give her like a good cut across the chest, just
flowing
with freaking energy that just explodes into her.
I made a good
sternum
decision.
splitting open. Sternum splitting open as she slams onto the ground, and you kind of hear that kind of as she's that last little rattle, and her muscles all relax very suddenly, and the hairs that were in hackles on her, as she naturally a little more hairy than most Goliaths even. All of the hairs that were with the hackles raised all just drop.
Excellent. And then continuing my movement after that. Cool. That was 10, and then another 10, so I've got 30 feet left. So going there,
Hurling Storm's Light.
Hurling Storm's Light.
Is that what's the short range on Storm's Light?
The short range on Storm's Light it's an excellent question, is 40 feet.
40 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And he's only 30.
Make it so.
So sad.
Still reckless. Because the dice said 19. I'm pretty sure he's got his shield up, so.
Yeah. And it slams into that fiery shield, bounces off, back to your hand.
Don't you still have a bonus? Because you dropped
I have a bonus.
I do.
you still got one more attack. I know that much.
Because he killed.
Because I did drop somebody.
Exactly.
But
great weapon for that.
But at the same time, I am feeling about a 37 out of 95.
Wow. Go for it. Go crazy.
I feel like I should maybe take a potion, but I don't know.
That's up to
I
you.
too have a potion belt. I'm just gonna throw it. It's a 23 to hit.
The 23, however, does hit.
That is 14.
14.
It is a slightly more because of what we can do because we've worked together.
20.
Nice.
Slayer is 20 your final answer?
I think we determined I can only expend one of those charges per turn.
That's right.
So,
all right.
I would love to, but
you told me no.
Yeah.
I appreciate you adhering to the idea. All right.
So that is
this time it hits and almost shatters the shield, and you see him buckle under the force. All right, and then Kaylee's turn comes around, and seeing Nock hobbling like an old man, not even just looking like an old man.
He is an old man.
He is the old man.
My name is Horatio.
Oh
No.
He's already forgetting things.
Yes. He thinks he's a colonel.
He's losing it.
She looks back towards you for a second and just out loud says, "Hold tight. I don't know. That's some big magic. Fuck." And turns around and kind of skipping over the rocks, leaping off. I'm just gonna tell you, she's pretty good with athletics and acrobatics. So just running forward and tumbling back onto her feet right next to Frostbeard. She kind of wearing this now as I didn't describe it when her disguised self fell. on her chest is a set of gnome-sized kind of scale armor that is looks like it's made of chunks of white dragon scale. And she rolls the armor kind of there, and she brings the sword around and starts into this kind of sword dancer routine with it, tossing it back and forth between her hands. And she says, Myth Carver has carved a number of stories. It will carve your end as well. And going into this very swift, beautiful dance, she is going to invoke one of its powers and do 4 attacks. And give herself a point of exhaustion by doing so.
So it totally is the thing I thought it was.
Yep, it totally is. Yep.
And quick rewind. Psionic high five to Slayer for that combo move.
Yeah.
Well, gotta keep one of the. Gotta keep at least 2 of the 3 Slayer the monks. You
know what?
We're not losing a member of Slayer and the Monks today. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. But not today.
I was gonna say, you got 30, maybe.
Maybe tomorrow.
So yeah, she goes into this very intricate blade dance, tossing it back and forth between her hands, invoking its power, and then just two-handed going into this very swift spin. 1, 2, 3, 4, slamming into him, two-handed. And 2 of those break through.
Ooh.
And her bonus action. And she, like, already after doing that, looks severely winded. Actually taking a point of actual exhaustion for doing so. And so...
Some juicy damage, though.
Juicy.
Yes. Juicy
Nice
damage.
29.
Some juicy damage.
Oh my fuck.
That damage looks juicy.
And so with that, kind of seeing the way Luca is looking right now, she's going to whisper over just a very brief whisper of the same draconic word, that phraseology that Luca uses.
Got it from somewhere.
Indeed. And she's going to hit you with the best healing word she can right now, which is level 4.
Yay. That's still happy for me. Yay.
The voids of healing.
But I've got 5 max HPs right now.
Oh, hey! Speaking of rolling hella dice, there she goes.
How many max HPs do you have now?
Tell me those voids of healing.
22.
22.
Nice.
All right, so that is what it is. Oh, she has done everything she can for
doesn't
you.
it say 17 though?
Yeah, 17.
Yeah, oh, so I had 23. You had 5.
You have 22 total, yeah.
Yes.
17.
Right, you now have 22.
Math.
I was confused for a second.
We were mathing right.
Yes, I was not mathing. I thought you were telling me the number I was healing. I had to go check.
Look, I'm a 2-year sober former math major.
And she does get to the far side of him because she does have 40 feet of movement. So
Nice.
The flankings.
Oh, I forgot. Her first attack would have had advantage because she got knocked. So hold on. Hey, that's much better. 1 more damage. Or 1 more roll of damage. 15 more points of damage.
Nice.
So that is 15, 16, 31, 41, 44. 44 points of damage!
Your body.
At the end of her turn,
How'd she get extra damage?
Oh, no, she had advantage on her first attack. That was only a 17.
Oh, okay.
So it ended up being a 25. So yes, just kind of like whispering over him, and then just that last one slicing across the front as she goes to get a little flanking on him. Before his turn starts, at the end of his turn, he's going to turn on her and is going to go for the big hard stab. Cool. Natural 20.
Ooh, yeah, stabby.
Let's get stabby.
Guys, he got the 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got the 20.
He got a natural 20 on stabbing her.
Oh, on stabbing her.
Stabbing her with the back end of it. And she just drew. Yeah, she drew.
Why are you saying yay? What?
We all misunderstood.
We're the people watching.
Justice, I was sitting there like, what?
And then they have the sports ball, and the wrong team went to the. Like, we were like, we got confused who had it. We're like, yay, they scored. Wait, no. Wait a minute. That guy scored.
18 points of damage on her with that crit.
Yeesh.
Yay,
Damn.
sports ball.
I was still caught up in the grandeur that was her turn. I'm sorry.
It was pretty good. So as it comes around to his turn and his fire shield falls once again, he kind of looking around himself. There's this odd satisfaction to him right now, where he sees himself surrounded. And instead of being afeared or upset by it, he looks glad.
At this point, I'm happy at where I'm at.
I got back for a reason.
How bad does my echo die?
I didn't have a say in it. I was already stuck there. He came to me.
How many echoes could he kill?
He did come to you.
He came to me.
He actually, speaking out loud once again, says, "You think you know Boxel's will? You think you know Boxel's will? Boxel, make me the instrument of your destruction." And out of his mouth drops a little bead of fire, just a drip of fire, as it hits the ground, though.
Oh.
Yeah, what?
I just said, oh.
Oh, indeed. So, the fireball stops short of Slayer,
No.
but engulfs everyone in the immediate vicinity. So, Kaylee, Eridrin, Akira, Luca.
And Eldritch, I'm assuming.
Well, Eridrish is going to take a single point of damage.
Yeah, because it's saber half, so goodbye.
It's fireball time. And he did invoke a limited wish, one might say.
I hope he dies. Okay, so reflex save, or I'm sorry, dexterity save?
Yes, reflex save, indeed.
Dex.
What's the radius on that again? 30 feet?
Dexterity, 20 feet.
20.
Ooh, that is not good. And I'm good at those.
I got a total of 19.
Just curious.
No worries. 19 will not save.
Oh,
16 will
19 doesn't save?
19 doesn't save.
Oh, well, then I'm not going to burn
surprised.
that then.
We knew he had a high spell save DC, y'all.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was I didn't know it was like that high though.
Did we?
Yeah,
I rolled a.
Jeremy recently like.
It's pretty much you have to crit. You pretty much have to crit to get past it.
We went over this.
Damn.
Wait, so I physically could not pass that, is what I'm hearing.
What's
Like I needed to crit so I could get like a 28.
It's possible.
Okay, so his save is like 20 or 21.
Indeed.
I could have rolled better. So,
do you have anything that can absorb fire damage, Luca? Or
I'm just flat out resistant to fire damage.
You're just resistant.
I'm flat out resistant.
I am not. I'm taking all of this.
I was hoping that I could save for half and then have resistance, but I fucked that up, didn't I?
Indeed. That does make it.
Oh, hey, wait, Kira. Hold on. I can silvery barbs this for somebody.
No, silvery barbs is if somebody
when they
passes.
succeed.
Yeah, when they succeed.
Yeah, I know it's worded weirdly. Yeah, sorry.
He successfully cast a fireball at 9th level.
It wasn't 9th level. It's a limited wish. It's only 6.
I took enough damage prior to this that this fireball could possibly flip me fully over.
It can kill me too, even at half, even with resistance, it could kill me.
Yeah,
But yeah, so 34 or half for 17 for the resistant.
Oh, I'm still up.
17. That's I'm back to my max HPs of 5s.
I'm feeling arbitrarily about 8 out of 73. So yeah.
Kaylee definitely tried to heal you on purpose. Oh, I need to roll for her too. She did roll a 22. So 17 damage to her.
Good dog.
She's doing pretty bad too. All right. And again, looking somewhat gratified with himself, is going to instead of spending his sorcerer's energy, he's going to recharge some of his sorcerer's energy. You see that spark of fire in his open left hand just spark and then wash over his body, and his power flows through me still. You have taken nothing from me I can't replace. Okay. Brings it to Luca. Luca, who is at his max HPs. So many.
Oh, yes.
Eredrin, you're on deck.
Let me just take a good hard look at my spell bullshit that I might be able to do. Oh, there is a reaction I would like to burn if possible when he deals all that damage before my turn rolls around. I'd like to do a level 3 Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, Boise!
Yeah, we'll just
do this thing.
Yeah, so he needs to make me a DC 16 Dexterity save, which he'll probably pass, but worth a shot.
He is not super dexterous. It's a 13.
Ah, sweet. Nice. That's so nice. He can take 4d10 damage.
Do it to him.
As soon as it rolls, I clicked it, but it didn't.
Luca gonna give it to you.
Apparently. That's 27.
Damn.
That felt pretty good for me.
There it is, baby.
It was good for me. Was it good for you?
So the fire washes over you, and you just, like, your skin kind of absorbs it, your scales absorb it, and you just, this gout of fire erupting out of your mouth. Yeah, 27, and You can tell as it washes over him, some of the like he kind of tries to duck it, tries to block some of it with the mace, and it looks like the mace itself is gathering some of that fire, but he is still hurt by it.
I'm glad.
Just to
I'm
reassure
glad that
you.
he's hurt by it.
Just to reassure you, he's not immune to it for sure. All right. Anything else for? Oh no, that was just your reaction.
That was just
and
my
your
reaction.
turn,
So now
and your
process
turn's
it to my
back.
turn. Okay.
What's up?
I'm gonna see what I want to do here because I have options, but
You do have options.
let me read the description of this spell real quick before I decide to just use it. Okay.
Definitely do.
Okay. I am going to cast Hex on him.
All right. You go for the casting of the hex, and that is your
So
that is your
cast
bonus action.
Hex. And then I'm going to move a little bit further away from him so that he can't maybe hit me with some bullshit again. Oop.
Remember, going up one of the. Oh, you're not going up the rocks. You're going back. Okay.
I'm going straight this way. And then I'm going to turn to him and fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Eldritch Blast.
Hell yeah.
Because that's a cantrip.
That it is.
All right. Let's go ahead and see what that do.
Fuck him up, Buttercup.
Thanks, Boo. I rolled pretty good.
He
Plus-
again tries to shield it. Again fails.
Well, he also takes an additional d6 damage from Hex.
He does take an additional d6
Oh.
damage from hex.
And I am choosing dexterity saves for the thing that he has to
It's not saves. It's checks.
checks. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, ability checks. Strength!
Strength checks then.
Strength!
I'm gonna
Yeah.
I hear a voice in the back of my mind that's saying strength.
You hear a second one that is seconding that opinion.
Indeed.
All right, we'll do another and we'll throw a second Eldritch Blast. Oh, that one probably doesn't hit. Not with an 11.
Not with an 11, it don't.
Worth a
but-
shot.
13 damage. Yeah, 13 damage
Yeah.
is 13 damage.
I feel like I count that along with my Hellish Rebuke damage.
Total of
And,
40.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
pretty
you
good.
know.
6 seconds.
Just
And now
a-
I've got
just
my
a little-
reaction back.
Just a little damage. All
So
right.
That's my turn.
As your turn passes, right now, as dangerous as you all have been, Kaylee does currently pose a significant threat to him,
That's just because I'm not in range yet, buddy.
and so, but so does, but so is a what is it? So is a so is being flanked. So here we go. We're just gonna roll this. Akira, evens or odds to attack you.
I don't know if they're there.
Sean, are you about?
Yeah, it's great. It's a really good show.
I think
I
someone's
hear a
talking
noise in the
right now.
background.
I
I
hear.
don't hear him.
Action Bronson used to
Okay.
do a reaction show to that show.
Then I'll decide attack Kaylee on a. Oh, there he is.
But Action Bronson.
Hey,
Sorry, I had to run to my
no
kitchen.
worries. No worries. To attack you, evens or odds?
Odds.
Odds it is. So legendary swing.
Oh, I'm
From-
catching it again.
From
Yeah.
the knife.
This
This
is
is just a legendary one. It's just
this is gonna be the knockout blow.
No, Nock's still up. Nock's behind you.
I'm just
Gonna
saying.
make
Like,
the joke. I just told it.
well, Knock may be behind me, but I'm about to get my ass knocked down. That's for sure.
he turns and just brings it back as he gets hit by Luca, just right into Akira's leg and twists. 12 damage.
Unconscious.
And as it twists, you feel it just.
Oh wait, I got my turn back. I do have a reaction.
You do have a reaction.
I do have a reaction. Maybe I won't go fully down this time. I block 8 of that.
All right. So it's only 4 damage, and it stabs into your leg, twist, but you, as it twists, you kind of push some of it out, and it loosens from your leg. That is now quite bleeding, but you're still you. All right, Eridrin, you're up. Valineth, you're on deck.
So, okay, first things first. Bonus action second wind because I want more max HPs.
You are definitely in the danger ranger.
Yes, that is very true. Let's see how much health to get back. Why? 15 points back. There we go.
Nice.
Hella.
I nearly clicked damage there, and I would have been sad. Anyhow, that's used. So first things first. I still have my Kusar Gama personally. I would like to use disarm. And let me see. So disarm basically says using an attack target a weapon being held by another creature up to one size larger than you within range. Make a strength or dexterity athletics check. The creature makes a strength saving throw against a DC set by the athletics roll. On a failure, the weapon drops to the ground. If they fail by 5 or more, you can use your bonus action instead to pull the weapon to your hand, dropping the blade side and catching the weapon in your hand.
All right. So, sorry.
Here's the DC for that. He has to roll better than a 21 at disadvantage because of Hex.
Indeed. So the disadvantage takes away the advantage he would normally have.
Okay, that's fine.
It just rolled off an 18 onto a natural 2.
Nice.
We love that.
So, because of the way that worked, I don't have my bonus action to catch it, but can I pull the weapon at least to where I would be? Does that make sense?
I was gonna say, you reach out and just wrap the chain around the mace and yank, and you can tell he's strong, but you see as you yank, just that little bit of purple energy from Luca just loosen his grip, and you can drop it within 5 feet of yourself.
I can drop it within 5. So any of the 8 squares within 5 feet of myself?
Any of the 8 squares within 5 feet of yourself.
The one farthest away from him, obviously.
Of course.
Which one? There are 3.
Maybe that one? I don't know.
I'm thinking this one because that's an extra 5 feet compared to this one, so I'm thinking down here. To the southeast of me.
No worries, I'm just trying to find an appropriate mace analog for you.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you, because now...
Well, the one down here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now that you've done that, I can make that unattainable for him.
Oh, yeah. And with my second...
As you rip it out of his hand, it leaves a trail of fire as it flies out of his hand, and you just slamming it down onto the ground right next to you. It's still on fire.
Okay.
I can still move.
And for my
it doesn't matter.
For my second attack, what shall we do? Okay, so for my second attack, I'm going to use my free interact object to change to the hammer side, and I'm going to use smash. Replacing one of your attacks, you can spin up the hammer to use the weight to make a shove attack on a creature within the current reach of the weapon. If the target fails and is up to one size larger than you, you can move them up to 10 feet away from you if they fail by 5 or more. They can either be moved another 5 feet or made prone.
Okay.
Right before I attack, I'm going to reposition myself slightly to right here.
And is that another strength athletics?
It's a shove attack, yeah.
Okay. Just making sure I remember.
So here's the DC. 29.
I was gonna say 24, but yeah, no, 29's 29. He could reach that, but it would be very difficult.
So
that disadvantage coming in clutch, because he would have advantage against these, by the way, Luca, just for the record.
So he gets pushed back 10 feet, and then I can either make him prone or...
I'll say it is 5 or more. Shit, you're right.
I'd like him to end up here and prone, please.
Is it and or prone?
It's either 5 feet or prone. Hold on.
Okay, so that would be 15 feet, so he can get to here?
Yeah, basically just pushing him without an opportunity attack range for Akira, so Akira can get the weapon away. That works.
Okay, cool.
And just to make sure I have it right, yeah, if they fail by 5 or more, you can either move them another 5 feet or make them prone, and I want to make them prone.
All right, prone it is. See, there are ways around shield.
That is my turn.
Yes, Slayer. Yes. I saw that arrow. Is that all the movement you want to expend, though? You are fast as fuck.
Boy.
That is all the movement I want to spend because I want to stay in this fight and keep our more squishy people alive.
Yeah, you are still running screen for Luca. All right, Valineth, you're up. Akira is on deck.
Okay. So let me double check on one of these real fast before. Let's see here. So I'm going to use 5, 10, 15 movement to get just outside the rocks here. And
that would have been 20 because you would have had to go around the rock, but it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine, it's fine.
Where was I? Where was it? I just saw it. Where'd it go? The second level spell. I'm gonna try and do a hold person.
Oh shit!
All right, we're gonna see what happens. DC 16. Wisdom.
Do you have anything you want to put on that?
I mean, because we may as well. Anybody against me using the disadvantage for the DM?
I'm not afraid of that. No.
I ask very on purpose.
All right, so yeah, we'll redeem the disadvantage for DM on this.
+1, can I up his DC by 1?
Not exactly, no.
Damn. All right.
Hey, this would be some fun
creative
stuff to add, though.
That's creative thinking.
Right.
That'd have to be expensive.
And maybe something to be added.
That'd have to be really expensive. Damn.
All right, so it took a natural 20 down to a 23.
Flame.
So yeah, so as he's laying there, you reach out, and again, there's that moment of like his body wrenching on the ground, and then he it's like his body kind of starts to show a bit of that fire like oozing from his skin, kind of in the same way that lightning oozes from Slayer's skin, and just
gross.
And he's starting to sit up from getting thrown onto not only his ass but his back from getting slammed by Eredrin, and he's just, you will not stop me.
Okay.
Anything else for you?
And then I'm gonna use my last 10 feet.
I feel like we're gonna
to move to here, and then my bonus action to Starlight step back behind the rocks again.
Look at me, I'm running that way.
No, not. Fooled you, didn't I? And that'll be my turn.
Akira.
Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
Nobody knows.
Okay,
Akira,
I have
you are in the danger zone. What do you do?
depending on how you answer this next question, it'll determine one of my two moves. How much would you say this mace weighs?
You would not know unless you picked it up. When it landed with a heavy thud.
Okay, my first attempt. You know what? Screw it. I'm not even gonna make an attempt. It's a loose object. He's no longer connected to it. I'm going to.
It is still on fire.
And I'm not even about to touch it. I'm going to use my telekinetic ability to throw it further back into the rocks.
You can move a loose object 30 feet. Where are you putting it?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
30 feet, not 30 feet from you, 30 feet from its current position.
Yes.
Right there? Okay.
Yep. Put it right there.
You're very aware of the terrain back there, so just reaching out and going, whoop, and it just
I cast
and then before I fly
for
back
real.
before
Nice.
I fly back up to the sky to get out of his detonation range, I'm gonna say, I bet Voxel never taught his followers how to play keep away, and then I'm gonna fly up.
Are you bonus action dashing to get your 60 feet?
Yes, I'm going directly 60 feet directly up in the air.
And this, my friends, is what we call teamwork.
That's fucking
Makes
teamwork.
the dream work.
Because my other thing was going to be to try and mage hand it if it was less than 10 pounds and just carry it up in the sky with me.
That's fair.
But not touching it with my own hands. I knew not to do that.
Indeed.
That sounds like
All
a good
right.
time.
What about your spectral arms?
Oh, you do have your spectral arms out. It's true.
I didn't think about that. I was
saying,
unsure how that would work.
What's done is done.
Would you like? I'll say. Would you like to bring that back because you do have your spectral arms out?
Would you like to invoke retconningly?
Nah, you know what? Let it stay over. Let it stay over there because no matter what, if he wants to waste his time getting there, that's more time for the Slayer to catch up to him. So.
And that's opportunity attacks.
I'm definitely
several people.
Because I know the Slayer's coming. I can hear the footsteps.
Dun, 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 dun. Indeed.
I can feel the vibration in the ground. It's like Jurassic Park.
If only
All right.
thaumaturgy was like a free action, I'd make the ground shake as I move.
What a coincidence! You're like 700 pounds of man. You make the ground shake when you run. Take it from a 500-pound man. When you run, sometimes things shake. But speaking of making things shake, Slayer, what's up, buddy? Let's go.
Knock?
Oh,
knock?
sorry, knock.
skip
My
knock?
bad.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I did accidentally.
Oh, it's my turn.
I had
I was
advanced.
like,
it
I'd
forward
love
and
to
then
hit
just
this guy, but
reflexively-
there's definitely a turn before me.
Yes. No.
I'm gonna burn a key point. And I'm gonna step of the wind. Let me see if I can get the key point. There we go. I'm going to stuff and things.
Get the mace!
Yeah, I'm running this way towards Sir Mace-a-Lot. And we agreed that my movement halved is 20, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay, so I got 40 movement with that. That 35 is where I was from that, so boom, I still have 5 feet of movement. And then so that's my bonus action. I'm straight up picking up this mace. I don't know what it's gonna do to me. I don't care what it's gonna do to me. I'm picking up this mace.
All right, picking up this mace, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
It is on-
joy!
it is on
great at
fire.
those.
And it's a disadvantage because you are an old man.
That's a 7.
Nice.
Can you
Okay,
get lower?
you don't have to roll again.
7.
Okay. So as you pick it up, sorry, I didn't mean to eliminate the turn order. No, combat over. No. As you pick it up, that is going to be
Oh no.
3d6s.
Oh, no! If that's max damage, I'm down again.
Not again.
No!
I got.
How many times can a
That is-
person go down in
That is
one
11 points a day. As you grip it and you pick it up, you just reflexively running over and picking it up. It. Do you continue to hold on to it, or do you let it go?
Yeah, he's still a senior dog, but
Do I feel like I would be able to use this against him, like, from this distance? I don't know if I can feel that. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, it is not only is it heavy to pick up, but it is also on fire. So I mean, you could try to cast Yeet. You do not have line of sight on him, though you kind of know where he was. You could attempt it at disadvantage.
Don't throw it back to him.
No,
We just went through all this to get it away from him.
No, I'm not throwing it back. My point was to like see if I can. I don't know if this thing has.
I don't think you could throw it back as an old man.
Thing, you know.
I mean, could you cast
pretty
Yeet
hard
the
to
other
work.
direction even more?
Yeah,
that's what I'm
know.
thinking.
I'll say, knock everything can be yoked as a weapon.
answers
Of anybody, you should know that.
size doesn't matter with that.
Fun fact: linguistically, the correct past tense of Yeet would be 8.
I would like to yeetin even further away from Boyo.
You want to yode it to Yeatenheim?
I want to yeet it to Jotunheim. So I mean, I'm just gonna chuck it as hard as I can, the opposite direction of him. You know, foresight.
All right.
Go forth and get it, boy.
It was my turn, that's why.
Athletics for you then.
Athletics.
Camera.
If you're using your whole action to do it rather than just an attack to do it, we can negate your disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm just using my whole action.
Okay. Basically just committing both attacks to hammer
That is
throw
a
this
natural
thing.
1 for a total of 0.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
I'm an old man.
Yeah, you go to do the maneuver and you twist and you hear a in your back. It's that moment of oh fuck.
My hip.
And it drops right there,
5 feet in front of you.
like maybe 5 feet in front. Maybe.
He made some progress. gotta give him that. He at least got it 5 feet.
I'm not going out with a shot put anytime soon, but I moved it. Okay.
That you did. All right. Now, the Slayer.
Yeah,
You
so
can do this without disadvantage. Rolls a 0.
I tried, dude. You can't say I didn't try.
so he's still prone, right?
He has not gotten up yet.
Excellent.
Prone to what?
Being on his
I was gonna say if his track record is anything to talk
Just
about,
ass whooping.
death. He's prone to death.
He's prone to this ass whooping.
Actually, I'll go here.
Put him down. Slayer.
Yep.
I'm gonna try my damnedest, but like he's got a good chunk of HP left there, guys. Just saying. So
And his shield is currently active.
his shield is currently active. That's not gonna stop me from great weapon.
I figured.
I'm still gonna great weapon, and I have advantage because he's prone. So.
Indeed.
Hear me out. Death by Sura Debunda. I'm just saying. Yeah. Are you familiar with that move?
I'm not.
It's where somebody sitting up like this. You put your legs like you're facing this way.
Oh, gotcha.
Put your legs on their shoulders, and then you just smash them into your ass over and over again.
Wow.
Bearded,
That's
I thought you
amazing.
said you wouldn't tell anyone about that, Bearded.
Oh yeah, well, right. that's your go-to.
All right.
Star
so
White.
yeah, coming in on you slam 10, 25, 7. You slam into him, and the shield is up. His arms are kind of trying to like brace it, and it's shattering. It like bits of it are breaking and falling into him.
So did I break so I hit him? That
You
hits-
did. You hit him. I flavored it that he's
Okay.
you you haven't run him through yet.
No, but I did tack on that D12 then since I hit.
All
So
right.
it was another 5.
Strength save versus continuing to be prone.
Yeah, I mostly did that for the damage, but sure.
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries.
Can we double prone him? Like he's like his outline is in the ground.
Super prone.
Takes all this movement to get out.
Can I make him restrained? Can I make him restrained by pounding him into the ground?
Not exactly.
Can we bury him alive by pounding him into the ground?
I mean, right now Slayer's certainly trying.
I'm certainly trying. Sorry, I gotta click that great weapon box again. And here we go. That is terrible. I don't like that. That's a 17.
And the shield is still holding, but you're still like there's damage being had for sure. Anything else for you? Bonus action or anything else?
I definitely, I already channeled divinity, so I can't do that. No, I don't have Tavern Brawler anymore, so I can't grab him. But that would be one of the things I would do. Oh, I can drink a potion though. I'll do that. Might as well. Doesn't hurt.
You can drink a potion. It's potion time.
So that's 4 and 2 plus 2 plus 4 is 12. Because I remarkably recover.
Indeed. All right. So you are up ons.
Turn.
As your turn ends, and he has a moment to try and reach out and hurt you.
Reach out and punch face.
Face.
Just that major.
Sorry.
That song from Wednesday.
He was doing what he could with his weapon for reasons. Now his hands are completely free.
Oh, you poor thing.
And he as part of casting this, he's going to subtle it so it looks like he's only reaching out to touch you. Does a 17 hit you?
It does not.
All right, so he reaches out to touch you, and you just kind of have that moment of like kicking his foot away, and just as you kick it, suddenly this charge of electricity bursts into the air before it can execute silently.
Good.
Execute quietly. And you hear him swear in Dwarvish.
I don't understand that, but yeah.
What do you say? I do understand it. What do you say?
Fucking Goliath.
Meanwhile, Slayer's like, same to you, fella.
Even though I didn't understand it, I'm just like, in Giant, I'm like, eat shit and die.
Oh yeah, no, fair. Bet.
Veleneth chuckles in the distance. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Not Giant. Never mind. I still chuckle because I know you probably said something entertaining.
I need to check, but
I do chuckle because I do know Giant.
And
I don't know.
Kaylee,
I'm a Dwarvish, but I do know Giant.
Kaylee's standing over him on the ground is going to say, "This is the way of tyrants, just like you. Rest in death." And she's going to go to and stab down at him because, well, to be honest, vicious mockery would probably she saw how strong his will is, and she's not going to try and viciously mock that will.
She could.
She could. It might not. Might probably not work. Also, I forgot some extra damage that Myth Carver does. When I swing this one,
in the name of the Father, the Son, and the retconningly.
Fuck, only a 19. Damn it. But it does do an extra d6 of force damage, and she hit him 3 times last time.
What if we claim the advantage for the DM for the roll?
Did you?
There's one that's been in there for a while. There's an advantage for the DM. I haven't.
Did you
I was just saying.
Did you claim it?
I'm not.
I'll claim it. I'll claim it.
Somebody claim it. All right, so he previously took 11 points of damage. Since you claimed it, you roll it. Roll one better than a 5 at least.
roll better than a 5 on a d20.
Yes.
Yeah, just roll a d20. Roll better than a 5 for fuck's sake.
Okay. And I'm the one with the cursed dice.
Yeah, I was like, we chose Eridrin for this.
He rolled a 6.
Said roll one higher.
They did. I roll higher than 5. You followed direction.
Turns out you're not Will Wheaton.
Wow. So she stabs, and it kind of stops on the. I also forgot. Actually, take that back if you can.
Because
he was
prone.
Prone. I forgot that. That was my.
Oh yeah.
But you still get to have your 6. Damn it. So
she didn't bearded roll it.
Yeah, it stabs and hits the shield, and she just like leans up, and she's small, but her weight apparently is enough with all the abuse the shield has taken to right into it. Like it goes a little off center his heart. It goes kind of into his shoulder, but it sure does do.
Maggio.
It does some work. 14 regular damage and a d6.
It does some Joe DiMaggios.
We need an even 20. Give it 6 damage. 6 damage. Come on.
You called it. It was a d6 and rolled a 6. So total 20.
I will
right
never
into his
achieve
shoulder.
more than this. Bye, guys.
Oh, no. Oh, bye.
But yeah, it pierces through, and then with her bonus action, she's gonna call out to Luca, or rather Eridrin, because Eridrin's closer and in much better fighting shape. She's gonna call out to Eridrin and say, "Eridrin, finish this," and give you a D12 inspiration.
D12 inspiration.
She's a damn good bard, as some might say.
Don't you wish Luca was that good of a bard?
Don't you wish your Luca was? Anyway.
Luca is perfect.
Luca is hot like me. Anyway. All right. Here we go.
Can't be as good as her. She's the one who trained me. Not that Luca has actually told anyone that, but
indeed.
Oh,
I think we can assume.
I'm biased. I'm biased. So
she's just my boss. That doesn't mean she trained me.
Indeed. Also, wait. Okay. Anyways, moving on from that.
You have said she inducted you into the Grin, so
indeed,
the way you inducted Knock would lead us to believe. Okay, sorry.
No worries. Frostbeard from the ground. Frostbeard from the ground looks up towards her, and again in the dwarvish, just pesky fucking gnome.
Guys just got a problem with every
Hey, that's
race.
rude. My free action. Hey, that's rude.
And he's going to reach up towards her, and this hand from under her looks like it reaches up to grab her and drag her to the ground. He's going to try and sapping sting her.
Oh no. I don't know what that does, but oh no.
I'm taking when we level up, so I can prevent this shit.
She only rolled a 17 to save, so this hand reaches up, grabs, and she gets dragged down prone and takes 7 points of damage.
That could have been worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there were 4d4 involved.
Yeah, that could have been worse.
Yep. Less than half. I mean,
I thought it was going to be
if
like
we were
really
test-
bad, but that's not so bad.
If it were a test, he failed, so.
Legendary actions, sometimes stronger, sometimes weaker than normal actions. In this case,
This motherfucker ain't legendary.
no, he's currently powered. He's currently powered by something legendary, though.
His false belief in Boxel. Really, it's just the item that's been giving him power, not Boxel.
Hey, I didn't say what I said. What are you talking about? Anyways, so as she gets dragged down, prone on the ground, he puts up both hands and says, "Enough!" and is going to twin cast a spell.
No. Just no.
How about no?
I cast no.
How about no?
I was like a little far out of range for counterspell, I think there.
I don't have counterspell.
Wow.
Indeed.
We were
Don't
just.
you think I'd have used it by now?
I don't know. Silvery Barb is pretty useful, but
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'd have used counterspell by now. Holy shit! Could have saved some lives. Wish I had that spell.
All right, so one towards you and one towards you. But guess who hasn't used her reaction? And still has
Who does
one spell slot that she can use to try and do this. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see if it can work. But he is trying to Psychic Lance at 5th level.
Jesus.
Ooh, yikes.
On both of his close-up targets. And so
I've used that spell before. Yowza.
isn't that a ranged spell attack? Wouldn't that
it
be
is
a
not.
disadvantage?
It is a spell save.
Oh, okay.
What spell was it?
Intelligence
Rothman,
saving
second
throw.
So pointing towards Slayer and Kaylee, he's trying to execute this maneuver. She is going
He's
to
shooting 2 people with it.
Yeah,
he is twin spelling it.
I need to learn that. That's awesome.
Yeah, it is
Sorcerer.
It's a sorcerer.
Yeah,
Sorcerer.
you got to dip into some of your draconic heritage, if you will. No, it's fine.
Doesn't that
but
come under
yes,
metamagic feat?
I'll dip my sword into his stomach.
that's fine. That's fine. You can try and exercise it from him, if you will. But yes, so
I'll take his guts and turn him into a magic item.
you
I
know,
volunteer to craft whatever you want to enchant.
sometimes that's a way to do things.
Hashtag
So-
size 2.
Hashtag size 2. So from the ground, she reaches up to try and counter his spell. Now, since she is using her 4th level spell slot against a 5th level spell, or a 5th level casting of a spell, Luca, if you could roll for me, roll d20 plus 4.
Oh, that's
Maybe-
never gonna go well.
Cash in some bonuses. Cash in some bonuses.
Actually, it's a disadvantage because she's exhausted level 1.
I mean, we've got spices, guys. Let's redeem some shit.
What do we got?
How in the world do I make that happen in
We've got a +3 we could use, right?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I don't think I can just add bonuses to a random roll from the menu in roll 20. How or on D&D?
No.
How do I do that?
We can just know that we have numbers.
Yeah, we can just know that we add numbers.
But I
And
have to
also
roll at
in roll
disadvantage?
And in roll 20, you could also just type out the roll.
Yeah, you can type
That's
out the roll /r space 2d20 KL1. +4 plus. Are you redeeming that 3?
I'll redeem +3. Yeah.
Redeem the
it's
+3.
Like it's already been redeemed. It just needs to be used.
Okay. Well,
So I will
Yeah.
mark it off as being used.
Mark it used.
That's
Hold
what I
on,
was
I'm having
saying earlier, like
difficulties.
the advantage and stuff. It was already purchased. It just needed to get used.
Oh, hey,
Already in the
speaking of
pack.
advantage, is this one of those things we could use that on?
The player, the advantage. Yeah, it could. You could negate the disadvantage.
Yeah, I
That'd
think
be
we should do that. Let's do that.
Okay.
Negate the
delete
disadvantage and take a
delete the
+3.
KL. Yeah, delete the KL1. Make the 2D a 1D.
That makes it a +7.
Who's
That
grabbing?
does make it a +7 currently.
Somebody buying the advantage.
No, we didn't use it earlier.
Yeah, we ended up
because-
not using the one earlier because there was already advantage against Frostbeard.
Yeah, because he was prone.
'Cause he was
so we
prone.
didn't need to use it. So we're using
Yes,
that
we're
one.
going
now.
to use it
So,
now.
so who is using that one? Because that one was specifically advantage for the DM.
Well,
Right.
but
That's why it was being
yes,
used on Kaylee's turn.
this is a DM character. This is an NPC.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's why I was
yeah.
asking who it
Right,
was, because
yeah.
I had lost track with all the debating on this.
No worries. Yeah, no worries. We got this. We got
Okay.
this. All
So
right.
we're a +7, no longer at disadvantage, right?
+7, no longer at disadvantage, and Kaylee does have one last thing up her sleeve.
I'm gonna roll. I have a particular thing that is already +7, so I'll just use that as the roll
Copy that.
if it drops. I rolled all right.
All right, he says.
Nice.
I only rolled a
Alright.
14. Like, that's not amazing. It could have been like a 20.
Now I need to
Of course, it could have been.
I need to read the way twin spell. Okay, you can spend a sorcery point to target a second creature in range with the same spell.
So it's the same spell.
It is the same spell being
Counterspelling it would stop.
split. Counterspelling it stops both.
Fuck yeah.
And,
It originates from the
and
ground.
so from the ground, Frostbeard puts his hands to either side. Slayer in front of him, Kaylee down there. Kaylee just puts up her sword from the ground and just points, and the energy like splitting off of him like just stops in midair, both directions, and just this blue glow being caught in the air like a laser bolt in Star Wars, caught in the air, and then she just says, "No," and then just slashes the sword up, and both rays go shooting up 120 feet straight up into the air, exploding.
Like
There goes my hero.
Watch your mask.
Aim for the bushes.
if it's like fireworks,
Aim for the bushes. Aim for the
did she
bushes.
roll performance?
Damn bush in sight.
And he hisses
Jesus, rocks.
angrily as that happens, and he says, "Fuck this and fuck you all," and kicks off the
Bacon and dinner
ground.
first.
Kicks off the ground and goes to fly 30 feet up towards Akira.
I would like to take exception to that if I have the opportunity.
I
Yes,
would
you
like to
can
take
both-
exception to that as well.
Well, good thing
Oh,
I'm
right.
60 feet up.
Yeah, right now he can only get 30 feet up with his fly speed. As a bunch of the dirt below him just like almost vaults him up, just, and this kind of trail of dust follows him, turning into this kind of swirling whirlwind of dust lifting him up. But
Would you say
yes,
with-
so Slayer, that he is close enough to you for you to take umbrage in that.
With the angle that he flies at, would he come within range of me cutting his toenails, maybe?
Not even close.
Darn.
That's okay.
Since no, I didn't reckless last. Okay, I can't reckless this, right?
So did I talk about it with you?
I don't know.
Okay,
Honestly.
I had some conversations in the last couple of days since Playtest 7 came out, and they made a really good change to the Barbarian that I'm going to implement immediately, because Reckless Attack, while good, still has some huge drawbacks. You didn't Reckless during your
On
turn,
my last
right?
no.
Okay, if you had Reckless during your turn, it would carry over.
Okay.
And
well,
it will carry over to the start of your next turn.
Okay.
But because you didn't, it won't work, because you do have to invoke it on your turn.
Okay.
So
all right.
you can swing, and Kaylee is going to swing with disadvantage. She also doesn't want this motherfucker to get away.
Can I great weapon it?
You can great weapon it. There is every attack can be great weapon.
All right. Doing it.
I believe in you.
Oof.
That's a disadvantage 19. He still has to shield himself on the way out from a 16, and the 19 from Kaylee. So again, with his reaction being spent. And he is rising up under Akira.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Could I? No, never mind. I already did it. Never mind. I was gonna ask if I could change my attack to a grab.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay. But before rolling, sure.
Yes,
after rolling,
but,
no.
yeah.
All right.
It clicked after I'd done it. I was like, oh, I should have.
All right. Luca, this man's is flying up towards Akira with murder in his eyes. What do you do?
Well, I have no way to give myself any benefits or any bonuses to these attacks. I very much would like to hurl some Eldritch Blasts at this guy.
I'm so happy I have a certain thing if he's still in the air when it comes to my turn.
I mean, I could try another guiding bolt. That's 66. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
You can try another guiding bolt. That is a lot of damage.
I only get one shot to hit, whereas if I use Eldritch Blast, do not miss your chance to blow. But my Eldritch Blast will do a D10 plus 4 plus a D6. As opposed to,
that's what some people call pretty good, and you have 2 chances to hit it.
Yeah, or one guiding bolt will do 6d6, which realistically just my plus 4 kind of makes up for a lot of that. So I think I'm just going to go ahead and do the Eldritch Blasts.
Indeed.
Do it.
I think that's what I'd like to do.
Sling two of them. Blah blah.
Give him the old pow pow.
Roll 1 Eldritch Blast. My D&D Beyond is like super laggy today. Well, I rolled a
giving me some
5.
It was giving me some damn grief yesterday for sure. Thanks, D&D Beyond.
Pretty sure that doesn't hit.
No, 13 doesn't hit. He had to shield himself on the way out from Slayer and Kaylee.
Oof. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's all right.
I got something up my sleeve.
The first one.
Slayer hit with a 16?
No, the Slayer
triggered the shield.
That's the thing, is the 13 completely misses him. The 16 slams into the shield, and you know from that it would have hit him had the shield not been in the way.
Gotcha.
Do you have a bonus action that you would like to use? Because
I can jump 25 feet in the air.
Tangentially, he's only like 40 or so feet away from you.
I don't have much in the way of bonus actions that are super helpful. What I will do for now, though, is I will throw as high a level healing word as I am capable at Akira.
What level is that?
Checking. It looks like I can cast a level 3.
All right. You might have to get a little closer to make the tangent work, but I mean,
it's got 60-foot range. I should be okay.
60 foot up, 40 foot over.
Okay, I'll do that. That's fine.
But yeah, you can get
9 points
under.
of healing. Fuck.
Hey,
3d4 plus 4 balanced out to 9.
Hey, it's more than I had just now, so it's fine.
Yeah.
That's 2 2s and a 1.
Sometimes the dice aren't our friends.
So if I remember correctly, does he have like disadvantage on strength stuff right now?
Yes.
Yes.
He does have disadvantage on strength checks, not saving throws. Saving throws is 3rd level bestow curse territory.
That will be the end of my turn, by the way. So
Okay.
Perfect.
Eredrin, as it's about to become your turn, the Frostbeard opens up one of his hands, and one of these hands of blue, if you will, flies out towards Akira. Akira, what's your AC?
19.
That is a 22.
I mean, my reaction is back, so I will definitely. If this is damaging me, I will definitely slow some of it down.
Back?
It should be. I didn't. My turn came and went. Right.
Okay.
Yes, your turn did come and go, and you went straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last one he used around this time last turn too, so that's why your brain was thinking. All right, this hand is coming at you, and it does look like it's about to hit you.
I mean, I'll reduce the damage by 3, whatever it is.
All right, reducing the damage by 3.
Better than nothing.
All right, so that was 15 points of necrotic damage coming at you, -3.
So 12. I have a single hit point left.
Oh shit! Really?
Yep.
I was so scared.
Single hit point.
Okay. Cool.
Just enough. Yeah.
Eredrin's turn.
Don't let fall damage be it again.
Hold on just one second. Sorry, I had to text a family member. Okay.
And he got up to 30 feet. Remember, I'm 60 feet up, so he shot that hand away from him. Okay.
Yes, that the hand extended out from him.
So he's precisely 30 feet in the air.
Spoiler, yeah,
he chill touched
he's 30. Yeah, he's 30 feet in the air. It was reflavored chill touch.
Yeah, chill touch.
But I'll say one of the things with his legendary thing he can do, he cannot do Eldritch Blast as a legendary action. So
I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step 30 feet straight up and grapple.
Going for the grab apple.
Yes.
All right.
Apple.
As a reminder, in case things get a little not in your favor, you do have an extra D12.
Yep.
Make it
It is versus a 24.
27? Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. All right. So you jump off the ground and right up next to him, just wrap around him once. You have another attack.
I do. And with this other attack, so basically I would like to hold on to him, hang from him by his throat if I can, with one hand.
Well, right now you've got him grappled, so it's just regular grapple.
Yeah, so he can still move, which is fine.
I'll say, specifically because he has a hover fly speed, like a fly speed that involves hover, not wings. He does still have a fly speed currently, but you are holding on to him, having his movement.
I will move with him, basically, as well. Right?
Yeah. You'll move with him for sure. You are not falling at this moment.
With one hand, I'd like to keep a hold of him, and with my other hand, I would like to let go of the Kusarigama, summon a Psychic Blade, and stab the absolute hell out of him.
All right. I mean, I'll flavor it even more that you basically wrap the Kusarigama like over his shoulder, not quite garroting him, but like around like a bandolier, and just grip the chain, kind of, some links from one side and fingers, some links from the other side in your thumb, and just grip, and then left hand give it to him.
Yeah,
20 hits.
Yes, screw you. Sorry. No, I got excited there. So here's damage for that. I don't get sneak attack, so if it adds sneak attack, don't count it.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
So that's 8 damage.
8 points of damage. He's doing real damn bad.
And I believe that's everything I can.
Oh, you used your bonus action to Misty Step up there. I was about to be like, another bonus. No. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to give it, I won't complain.
It's okay. I think we got something here, Eridrin. From our childhood. From our childhood.
He keeps trying to leave me. Like, I just want to give him a hug. He keeps trying to leave me, so I don't know what's going on there.
Remind me, Eridrin is resistant to psychic damage, right?
No.
Damn it.
Hashtag not that kind of gift. He's the other kind of gift.
Hey, shoot me with it anyways. I have hit points to take it.
Yeah, he's got hit points.
You can't take me down with it. Shoot me with it.
Probably. All right, Valineth.
So even with me being behind this rock, he's what you said, like 30 feet in the air.
He's like 30 feet in the air.
So would I be able to
step
see
over
him?
to if you step over to right here, you'll have a totally clear view.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I was just more of along lines just being able to see him because I didn't know how tall that rock was.
It's about 7 or 8 feet.
With him being 30 feet in the air, I mean, I could probably stand right behind it, but either way, it doesn't bother. Like, the movement is neither here nor there. But I'm gonna try and attempt this. We'll see, because apparently it doesn't matter with the strength saves, but we'll see what happens. I'm gonna try and cast Earthbind as a 2nd level spell, but I'm gonna upcast to 3rd because I don't have any more 2nd level spell slots.
Okay.
And so we're just gonna see what happens there. DC 16.
DC 16. All right, Frosty Boy, strength save. You can make sure that publishes for everyone to see. That is a natural 1.
I love that.
I love that for you. All right. So as you reach out, what did Valineth's Earthbind look like?
Well done.
It'd probably be like, I don't know. I mean, like, based on what it says here, it's like yellow strips of magical energy loop around the creature. So I would say mine are probably more flavored around like a twilightish kind of color, like a purplish blue kind of.
Yeah. Golden hour sunset looking.
Yeah.
And these bands just start wrapping around him, and not even just wrapping around him, but kind of turning into these almost like thick lead boots that kind of absorb and block the energy from flowing out of his feet. And though limited, the spell does safely descend him 60 feet directly to the ground.
Oh, he's on the ground now?
Yeah.
Yes, you both are now on the ground.
Yeah, I brought him straight down to the ground because he's not going. He's not getting to go anywhere. I'm sorry.
First of all, thank you, Val, for understanding that I was okay with taking the fall damage, and thank you for him having a spell that safely brought me to the ground without it.
This is like the first time I've actually gotten to use this spell, primarily because usually when they go to get away, my turn is too far away and they get away before that. So I just got lucky with this one.
Also, Earthbind is fucking 300 feet. It's the oh no you fucking don't spell.
Yeah.
It's so good. All right, you have a bonus action. You have the 25 more feet of movement. Anything else for you?
I don't think there's a whole lot for bonuses for me other than just stepping back around backside of the rock so he can't see me.
Is he standing or is he prone?
Oh, he is standing. So it's dragging him down while the focus is being had by Valineth. He can no longer fly while that's on, and but it safely deposits him. It's basically you have no fly speed anymore, but you feather fall.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I bring him back down to the ground nicely, but it's in a way that it's gonna hamper him because now he's got all these melee people right next to him again.
Yes. And he is still currently grappled by Eredrin.
Yes, he is grappled, so now he does not have a movement speed.
Yeah, screw you, man.
That is.
I'll go ahead and put that grapple condition on him as well. All right.
And you guys, teamwork.
Great combos. I may be slightly bleeding out over
this
here,
man.
but...
I think bleeding out, but this was a good job.
Yeah.
You're like leaning against that boulder, bleeding out. Like,
Good job. Teamwork.
All right, Akira.
Like Star Killer, like Star Killer holding onto that ship trying to fly away.
Akira, you are 60 feet up, wings out, arms out. What do you do?
I am going to telepathically reach out to Eredrin and say, "Remember what we did to Eric? Remember what we did to Arik on his birthday? Hold him still." And I'm going to position myself over, and I am going to just drop again right into him.
Y'all do that.
Just like, right? Because Eredrin's going to position him where I can land in his solar plexus, where I can hit him, like land on this guy and not hit Eredrin. That's why we're doing. That's why we're doing. We're siblings. This is like bullshit that you do to your older brother.
Yeah, it is.
Hold him. All right.
Right. Hold him. And then like I just fall into him. Except this time I'll be falling from 60 feet up with 2 swords out.
All right.
Just dead leg him to get the solar plexus exposed.
So just as you're about to do that, he does reach back with an elbow and just that same electrical into Eredrin. 31 to hit for 19 total points of damage.
Oh,
Ouch.
Between lightning and bludgeoning.
I'm getting real tired of these legendary things. Like real.
Don't worry, it's fun. It's fine. He only has one more left. But not if Akira do what Akira do.
Did we accept Jeremy at some point in the recent past? Like I don't know what we've done.
Are you
make sure after every combat to say that was easy.
It just progressively gets harder and harder until eventually it's just everybody's dead. It's like, all right,
There was no progression.
We're gonna say right now. We're gonna say right now for you to stop that.
Jeremy, are you
right.
mad about the cliffhanger from last week, or?
All right, so Akira come down with the bow drop.
Yep. What would you like me to roll for that?
Bows.
This is an unarmed strike, my guy.
Oh,
And I'll say, and if you're putting full weight into it, you'll basically have to burn your reaction to do the slow fall negate damage to yourself. But you'll if you hit, there's fall damage involved.
Yep.
Can I spin my reaction to give some kind of help, like position his solar plexus out or something?
That was not a good one.
You're already stopping him from getting away. That's a lot of help.
That is fair.
But yeah, so Akira, you fall and like slam into that fire shield and just kind of skid off and soft land on the ground. Come up, you do get that second unarmed strike definitely hits him.
All right. I have exactly 1 key point left. Do I have it? Does this get me past? Does that 19 hit?
Do you burn the key point?
Yeah, I'm gonna burn the key point so I can do it. Yeah, I'm burning the key point.
To make that 19 a 21 or to do a flurry of blows?
To make the 19 a 21.
21
That'll
will
hit, yeah.
All right, so then that's 2 that I landed back to back.
2 strikes. You do have your ability to put extra psychic damage on, or not psychic, but force damage.
Yep. So the first elbow is a 9. Why won't you roll? Come on, D20. So first one's a 9. Second one also a 9, and now I will roll 2 D6s for my other stuff. Come on.
Oh, it's only once per turn, if I remember right. So just do one.
I'm sorry.
1d6 plus 2. That's fine. Yes.
So 9 plus 9 is 18 plus 4 is 22.
All right. So the what's going to matter is how much damage was that last one? 13. Okay. So as you drop
And the fall,
him,
and I guess and the fall damage.
the fall damage was only if that first hit because it was just all into that. Yeah, into that the first miss. When you rolled the 10, that was the one that needed to connect for the fall damage. But as you drop, slam into it, drop down, and just two fists, boom, and this vibration of your purple and green psychic energies. I need to roll a Constitution save. As he is being brought below 1 hit point, and so
that's good to know.
With part of his sorceress energies, he has to make not a con save, a charisma saving throw versus 5 plus the damage taken. So the second damage was the one that was that took him below. So that one is 13 plus 5 is 18. So it's DC 18 charisma save.
With us, just make him roll low.
Jeez.
Yeah. So Eastern Sorcerer's Origin and Charisma save. I was like, that's gonna be an obscene bonus.
Yeah. So right now, you just two fists right through the shield, making 2 your arm-sized holes through the shield.
Your arm-sized
holes. And as he doubles over, almost falls, and just looks up towards you, and you just see the seething hate in his eyes.
And then I'm going to tell, in response to what he said earlier, that there is nothing that we can take from him that Boxel can't give back. As bloody as I am, because Akira, I know if he does something, I'm going down. Akira just says, "We took your son, and you can't get him back."
Damn, Dark Akira.
Dark Akira, indeed. Yeah.
Dang. Can we get some F's in the chat for Forsyth? Is that, I'm sorry, no matter if he lives through this, that killed him right there.
Rough.
I mean, we're both at death's door. We're both knocking on death's door here. So this is what happens.
Is it really an appropriate time to use that term?
Knock.
I count.
You beautiful old man.
But I'm because 1 hit point.
Yeah. You beautiful old man. It is about to be your turn.
Yes.
Akira, you say that to Frostbeard, and he kind of looking up at you. There's a bit of a smile on his face, and he says, "I hope no one remembers you." And he opens his mouth, and this cloud of black coughs into your face. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this save or suck, or is this?
We don't know. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it's just.
That's a suck. I think that's a suck. I don't think they passed. Yeah. That's a lot of fucking damage.
And this spray of poison covers your face, covers your whole upper half for a moment. And as it dissipates, you are on the ground.
How much damage do I take?
32 points of damage.
So your max HP is more than 31, right?
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure your max HP is higher than 31.
You're good.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
You're just down.
it's gonna hurt, but you're still alive.
Yeah, I'm just unconscious.
No.
4 or 5 still alive. All right, knock.
Yeah.
But that's
What
the
do you
last legendary action. So there you go. No more. He said Jeremy said he only had one left. So
But
there
is
it
Jeremy
is.
telling the truth?
I'm going to say yes. I don't think he would.
Jeremy
I don't
has
think he was-
continuously used 3 per turn, and that was the third one this turn.
Yeah.
So reasonable assumption. Knock. What do you do though?
I am trying to think of what I could do, quite frankly.
You got some healing spells, bud?
Well, that's the thing, I do, but
But it's gonna hurt to cast them.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh
yeah.
He might just even out and waste the spell.
Well, and here's the deal. I am 45 feet away. Normal knock could do that. I am not normal. Yeah.
Right now, you could get to right here with your 20 feet of movement, 15 forward, 5 up to crawl up or step up the side of the rock, and you would have a perfect view of the situation.
I don't know who else, what I would be able to like.
Biscuit for the
Oh,
biscuit.
throw
Cast a
inspiration at
spell.
somebody.
You know what? That's right. I do have action. I have actions and bonus action I can do. You know what? I'm out of options. But you know what I can do is I can. I don't know what his stats are, but maybe he's got a low wisdom. I don't know.
Viciously mock him.
That's what I'm saying. Like I can hurl an insult. I'm gonna crawl on top of that rock and say, "Haha, your son's dead," and cast vicious mockery. And
Just nailing, double down on that one. You know.
wisdom save of 14. And if he
Take your well-deserved 3 wish damage for casting a spell.
that's
Vicious Mockery is a cantrip, is it?
It's a 0 level spell.
It's a 0
No.
level spell.
Cantrips are not spells. That is defined pretty clearly in 5e.
Oh,
They are cantrips and they are spells.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Ignore that.
Yep.
That
One of
and
those,
two
one of those
why it
weird.
shows.
You're limited
Ignore
to cantrips.
Ignore me.
Okay, that's what it is. Ignore me.
I had
The
a hard
nozzle
time
is
wrapping my head
calibrated.
around that when I first tried 5e, but apparently cantrips are not spells.
The nozzle is calibrating.
And then
Do not touch the nozzle.
Do not move from
Do
the
I-
knob.
That's
Can I
why you
tell-
can use a cantrip. That's why you can still cast a cantrip even if you've already cast a spell, as long as one of the two is a bonus action.
See, okay, so the theory
Hey,
behind
Knock.
it is basically.
Hey, Knock. It looks like he might save from your spell. Do you have a reaction that you would like to do?
I do.
Yeah, maybe somebody else.
Yay! All right.
I do.
So
I'll silvery burbs that.
first reaction.
You're not Blackbird.
So this is Silvery Bards.
Yeah.
Silvery bards.
Okay, so it's still 17. Where are you throwing your advantage, Luca?
Plus 11 on his wisdom.
I'm gonna slow it.
He's
I'm
a
gonna
very
throw
old
advantage
man.
to the Slayer.
Oh.
And then I'm also.
Oh, I am next, aren't I?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to give inspiration to the Slayer as well.
Oh, it's gonna hit.
Gotta love it.
So
The other question was, did you want to Silvery Barbs it too? Do you still have spell?
I do.
You can take your damn 3 damage.
No,
Isn't it a D10 per level?
Yeah,
of
it's
spell?
D10 per level of spell.
But
it's
you
not
already
gonna be
rolled-
3.
Counting that one is what you're saying?
Yeah, I already rolled that one. I'm gonna count it if you do.
Okay. Then you know what? Screw it. I will go ahead and.
Oh,
and
if you
silvery
know
barbs
that it's 3
again.
damage, that's not so bad.
Yeah, I will
Yeah.
silvery barbs again, as a reaction, or to this. Well, I guess this time you do it, and that way he gets disadvantage, and then I will pass my advantage on to, I guess, Kaylee.
Kaylee? Yeah.
Yeah, she's after Slayer.
Slayer's already got advantage. Give it to Kaylee. So
That makes sense.
How's that second disadvantage going?
The real question is the clone going to explode?
Yes!
That's a natural one.
For 12. Let's
Sorry.
go. I mean, it had to roll really low for that wisdom save.
Knock.
Yes.
You spit that out you spit that towards him, and he goes to turn to look at you to say something pithy, angry, the way he is. And as his mouth opens, his jaw slackens, and he just fucking hits the ground.
Oh
Yeah.
And behind,
Not really. I am still holding him.
and
But I let him go.
as you and all of you brace for that explosion, the black that starts to erupt from his mouth suddenly turns into this tight, almost arm-thick tornado, and whirls out of his body, out of his mouth, his body suddenly desiccating to this mummified husk, eyes just melting into the sockets, and that tornado arcs over past Knock, not at Knock, around and past him, and the mace that was glowing on the ground, on fire on the ground, suddenly snuffs out. Black, quiet, no fire, instantly snuffed.
Every action when he desiccates, I'm letting go of the grapple. It's ill. That's disgusting.
Ew, get off.
Just ew. Nope. This is
So
my good armor.
Boxel now owes us a favor for fixing his following, right?
I don't think he's Fae.
I think Boxel can fix Knock.
Boxel's a bad guy, isn't he?
Nope.
Why would he?
He's not necessarily.
Voxel is neutral.
Oh.
He's not necessarily a bad guy.
More chaotic neutral, but still neutral.
But still ill. Let me just wipe that on.
Everton,
Yes.
might I see that heavy end of your weapon there? The part with the adamantine.
I will pass him the heavy part of my I'll pass him the whole thing, honestly. Here.
Okay.
Merry
Oh,
Christmas.
okay. So I'll take that, and I want to walk over to the mace, and I would like to strike the mace with the adamantine. I want to try to break this mace.
Sunder.
You go to, and a very mighty, unmistakable slam, and it, and as it vibrates, make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I can see this, right?
Oh, most certainly.
Okay.
I know what you're asking, and correct.
Oh, yes.
Advantage.
Is my weapon okay?
The real question.
Is my
Are we
weapon
gonna
okay?
be okay?
3 members are in dire need of medical attention, and you're like, my weapon.
Hey, I took
Slayer.
8 months on that thing.
It's true. 8 real world months. You slam it, and this, like, as it rings, the head flares up and just blasts you. 18 points of fire damage.
Oh fuck.
Okay. I mean, maybe less than that.
Slayer, I
Telepathically.
don't think it liked that.
Telepathically, since I'm still linked with Slayer, I'm going to say,
Seven.
bring me my weapon back. I'm
7
gonna
points
do
of fire
that.
damage.
I just hear
It
it
is.
ring and
It is.
then
It is not
flames.
enough. It is not enough to sunder the adamantine either. It definitely feels like adamantine on adamantine. the black is like it's somewhat see-through like obsidian, but it rang like adamantine.
Right. I do pass the. I mean, well, one other actual point of fact before walking over to while I was standing next to Eredrin, I would like to have laid on hands Akira.
Yeah, fair enough.
And at least given them a single hit point.
I don't want to cast anything. I just want to lay my hands on him.
It's either that or Luca's about to throw a heal at Akira because Luca's not going to let Akira stay down.
Yeah, that was the point of fact that that he would have taken into consideration. But he will take
you two weren't going to do it. I was going to heal him.
I'll pick up the mace then. Does anything happen?
When you pick it up, it does not flare at you. It is not on fire.
All right.
It definitely defended itself.
Yeah. Bag of holding then. And
now bring me my weapon back.
And I bring the weapon back and I say, I don't think we can destroy that thing. It's pretty tough.
Can we melt it down?
It's a great question. I mean, we could try to find something to do that, but I doubt a forge would be hot enough.
Or, I mean, we could just try and use it.
Have fun. Wait, no, hold behind. Like Erdrin's going to turn to Valineth and say, I'm not allowed to touch anything with fire anymore. Unless it's a forge, they won't let me touch fire stuff anymore. You burned one forest and then... Anyway.
I mean, that makes sense on their behalf. Burning down a forest, that's kind of something.
Even with the extreme tiredness of my one hit point, I'm gonna say yes. Don't if it's on fire, don't let them touch it. And they like slump back to the ground, like don't let them touch the fire.
Luca, Kaylee runs up to you using one of her last 2 first level spell slots.
I'm all right.
She still hits you for 7 points of heal.
How much does the mace weigh?
The mace, when you pick it up, it feels like, I mean, weight being relative.
Yeah, I mostly want to know for my inventory.
Yeah, it feels like it's 20 pounds.
Okay.
Does carrying capacity even matter to you, Justice?
I mean, I'm putting it into the bag of holding, so not really.
Oh,
but
it only matters for the bag of holding.
Even so, like, how much can the Slayer like, how much does he lift? Like,
my carrying capacity.
He can leg press a carriage.
I could carry another one of me. My back.
He's almost to the point of leg pressing a planet.
I mean, just saying.
No.
Time out. What's your strength score? Real talk.
25.
Okay, so normally you can carry 15 pounds. Yeah, you can carry like about 400 pounds, and then
double
carry
that
750. Yeah, I can carry 750 pounds. I can literally carry another me.
Yeah.
And not be unencumbered, technically.
And for another 9 minutes, you are also still glory accorded right now.
That's true.
That's 10 minutes, right?
Yeah, that is 10 minutes. Yeah. It's not a minute. My rage passes very quickly. We came close to me needing to rage again, just saying. But
you had the ability to if you needed to.
I did have the ability to if I needed. But so yeah, I mean, I guess technically doubled. That's like what, 1,500 pounds?
1,450. Yeah. Can I, like, real talk? Can I cast Cure Wounds on Akira since Akira is still only at 1 right now?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you.
And with that, you feel like that inspiration could channel into that healing, that magical inspiration.
Let's.
So you can roll your heal and then use an extra D12.
And I was totally anticipating an explosion when that dude died. So, like, my move, just so everybody knows, I was going to grab him. And then I was going to run away. And then I was going to hit him.
So D12 only gave one additional
Big
help,
brain
but
moves.
so you get 11 total,
Run
basically.
away. And I was gonna hit him.
Oh, I clicked a D10. And it's you get 11 points of health from that.
No,
Actually,
you roll. You hit a D10. Roll a D12. 12.
Sorry,
12.
I thought I clicked a 12.
12.
Jeez.
I also could have actually just thrown him at a rock wall. I suppose.
Oh, you get 16 points of health, not 11. There you go.
Nice.
Holla, holla.
Yeah, I am now just back to bloody. Awesome. But I'm happy to be up, and I'm glad to see that the mummified guy is there, and I'm just going to go hug Eridrin and then go hug Luca and then sit down.
Kaylee, after hitting Luca with that 7 points of healing, kind of dances past and kind of skips up the rock face to get up to knock, and gets right up next to him, and kind of looking at you, she is going to use her very last spell to hit you with 8 points of healing.
It is needed.
And seeing that none of the old age washes away with the heal, she's going to ask you directly, what the hell happened?
Well, it seems that my wisdom, my body finally caught up with my wisdom. She just look. I just point over at Forsyth, and I'm like, he hit me with a very powerful spell, and it seems to have taken many years from me.
Oh,
I feel weak, and I'm unable to. I'm not who I once was. I don't know how long this will last, but I don't feel like it will be very long.
I saw that as I was just about to ask about that as well. Could I roll one of those?
Arcana?
Yeah. In fact,
Yeah, 'cause Bearded knows what's up, but Nock doesn't.
yeah, you can roll as well.
Okay. Just cause Slayer
you
had
might
that in
actually,
mind since,
you might actually be able to meet. Yeah, damn near.
Just so it's clear, I'm doing that old person thing where I'm like chewing, but like I don't have any food in my mouth, so like nobody knows what I'm chewing. Like I'm just sitting there going,
like you're chewing your cheeks.
yeah, I like it's like old person cud. I don't know like where like what it is, but they're just like.
No, they never took care. Is he
But
acting like ratio?
She kind of, looks closely at you, kind of seeing the way you're not shifted at all right now, yeah?
Oh no, this is so natural.
I've done a bit of digging into some of the more.
I'm still wearing the dress, aren't I?
Oh, I'm inspired.
You are also inspired.
It's
you
a
are
D8,
Luca,
right?
You are Luca inspired for a D8.
While Kaylee's talking to me, I will in character. I'll
Still
go,
good.
I'm still wearing the dress, aren't I? And I'll look down and the Steersha dress is still on me. I'll just do the command word and change it to my Nock outfit.
And the very beautiful dress heels just suddenly slip down into your robes and your boots. And she kind of looking closely. I've heard of some of the magics that have been coming out of the east. Out in your house. they have something they were employing during the war, ways to distort time and really really do a lot of bad to people. And as she's saying that out loud, Slayer, you recall that was one of Jimothy's points of study that he would nerd talk endlessly about.
Yeah.
and hearing that, you would have the insight that there are people in the Empire that are researching this kind of magic as well. Again, Jimothy talking endlessly about stuff. He had passed through Rexentrum and done some study at the Cobalt Soul Library there to look into information about it, because it's super intriguing and
it's new.
And it's new, it's terrifying. He was reading new manuscripts, things that had just been written. People are discovering this magic. And so with that, you would know that the Cobalt Soul Library in Rexentrum definitely has information on fucky time magic stuff, but also a Cobalt Soul Library somewhere might have access to it, or they might be able to get access to it.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's now both the search for Shade and on the clock for Knock, as we try and get him a cure within 30 days and en route to saving Shade.
Also, I am going to turn to the party and say, you guys, this was fun, but it's late. Can we spend one more night in town and sleep this the hell off?
Is it late?
We left later in the day, afternoonish.
I agree.
And also, I'm at 4 hit points.
I know I'm out here, but I feel excessively tired.
And
Kaylee, wild man.
Kaylee kind of smiles at that, and she says, "Oh, I'm tired as fuck. But you see, when you sent me that message earlier, Luca, I had set up my my leisure home for the night."
My apologies.
No. It is a very nice, comfortable space. That takes one into a little pocket dimension. That magic gives me 100 spectral servants to dote on my every need. Equipment to have only within the space. Food to eat.
I want to go to there.
This is what I'm inviting, because that's why it took me a minute to get here, because I was in my spot, and then you had said north of town, and so had to get to an angle, because up and she points towards Hupperduke and towards Up, in fact, that's several dozen feet above the ground. Above the lower level. She points, and I was in an alleyway right there, paced against the wall. and had to find the tree that was close, and then I had to go find a tree in some rich fucker's yard to hop the fence and fucking just use it. So it was a moment to get here, but fuck, I'm glad I got here when I did.
Me too.
This could have gone much.
Shit, I hurt, and she still has like the leftover black veins, and she just taps her hat, and it all just washes away. The armor being covered by casual clothing again. Her eyebrows get a little wispier, and like basically she insta makeups herself.
Why do I have a very large urge to go gamble?
Oh no, sweet. Here, just I mean, here.
I feel like I should go to a place where there's a lot of blinking lights and.
There's an interesting report that these people put out about the weather. If we can get there, I guarantee you'll find it fascinating.
Oh, we can talk about. I can read about the weather.
Yes, you can.
I wonder if any of my friends have died recently.
Probably not. You're looking at them.
You almost did.
And
I'm sure Sporks is fine.
I'm trying to say I got like 2 or 3 friends out there besides the people that are right here.
Right, that's why I was like, no, we didn't. We're right here.
We're right here. So.
Last I heard,
and you see her. You see Kaylee skip down off the rocks and walk over to where the mummified Frostbeard is, and then turn and looking towards the rock right there. While she doesn't have any spell slots currently, she starts drawing a glyph onto the rock there, and it looks like she's etching in a very detailed version of what looks like the symbol of the golden grin.
Well,
and
doing that, you guys hear the sound of a hard candy in a very loud wrapper being unwrapped. Very slowly. It takes a while. Like you just hear a lot of crinkling, and it goes on for a while.
Akira is going to walk
Who's doing
over.
the Foley work? Was that you, Justice? Fucking take your inspiration. That was perfect. Perfect.
I was sitting over here with a little tiny plastic bag because it was like a little tiny baggie because it made more of the sound of the tiny bit. That was a lot.
Akira is going to walk towards you as you are crinkling this thing. Gently take the candy out of your hand, unwrap it real fast, and put it back, and then ask you, "Do you want more than one?"
Do you want more than one?
Okay for right now.
Immediately just has all of the old people habits. It's funny.
Immediately.
But as she finishes the glyph, she speaks into the symbol and says, "Thus goes the way of tyrants." And as she says it, she kind of steps away, does a little motion to make sure that it worked, and you all hear coming out of the grin at the bottom. It suddenly forms this almost cartoonish mouth, and it says, "Thus goes the way of tyrants." And she smiles and says, "All right, well, 10 more minutes. That'll trigger again the next time somebody walks by. Comes clean this fucker up."
While that was going on,
That's eerie.
Slayer was building a stone funeral pyre over this other Goliath.
Like just placing stones over her?
Just placing stones.
Like stone Karen?
Yeah, Karen, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, okay. You're welcome.
Well,
Yep. I couldn't think of it.
isn't
glad to
a
help.
cairn just a small mound of rocks? I thought.
Yeah, but this is like a Goliath-sized one.
Yeah, okay, fine. Goliath-sized cairn. Okay.
A Karen is usually a bitch.
Wow.
All right.
Can we take inspiration away for that?
She's asking for the manager. She's got the haircut.
Gosh.
I will also, because most do, I will search for her keepsake, if you will. For instance, Slayer carries a small leather pouch holding 3 stones that represents his ancestors. He will look for the
Investigate.
item of equal importance.
Investigate.
Yeah.
Investigation.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Fucking.
So fucking it.
Okay.
So, as you kind of check her, you find a it could function as a necklace, but it was not around her neck, almost like perhaps she was anticipating shifting might break that. And kind of like wrapped around her belt a couple of times, you see a necklace that has 4 claws that are about the size of her claws when she was in were form. And 4 of them well cleaned, well kept, polished even, and then drilled through to be necklace pieces. And this nice tight kind of hempen rope, but very well refined, holding them together.
You guys hear what sounds like the fire, but then you realize the fire hasn't been lit yet, and then you look over, it's just the crinkling of another candy.
Akira is going to run directly at you, snatch the candy, unwrap it, reach in your pocket, unwrap all the candies.
They're all unwrapped now.
The funny thing is it's like the magic trick with the rope, and like it just keeps pulling out more candy. There's like 200 in Nox's hands by the time Akira is done.
I unwrap all the candies and say, now we won't have this issue again, right? Right.
Akira, do you want ants? Because this is how you get ants.
No, that's how he will get ants. That's how he will get ants. And maybe he will learn.
All of a sudden, Nox just slowly getting carried away by just a large swarm of ants.
I'm gonna let it happen.
I'm gonna let it happen.
That's the best way to go off in the sunset, right there.
Slowly.
Here, come on. All right, and
Sorry,
everybody else. Yeah, I would say everybody else not doing Slayer's things, because that'll take a little bit.
Yeah.
Trigger a short rest. Unless somebody else is doing anything else.
Can I do a song of healing?
You can do a song of rest.
I will join it as best I can. It will be offbeat, and it will be like it'll just sound like an old man trying to sing not very well, but
I mean, it's still another D6 on the pile, so both of you roll your Song of Rest dice, and then anybody using it.
Song of Rest.
It's a freaking 1.
You're tired. You just got done with a really, really, really rough battle.
All right, I got all my short rest stuff back. And I'll take that
also
1 healing point.
Plant a javelin in the cairn and attach the necklace to the top of the javelin. And in giant, he will carve into the javelin. Here lies a lost warrior.
Yeah, that'll definitely take up that full hour for the short rest for sure. So yes, a combined 6 extra hit points to those who are rolling hit dice.
Arbitrarily, I'm feeling about a 57 out of 73 after all that.
You can roll. You have to roll at least 1 hit die to get the Song of Rest, but you can roll as many hit die as you feel necessary.
I don't expect to get into another combat, so I'll stick with the 57.
Plus 6.
If you use less than half, or if you use half or less, you get them all back on the long rest that is impending. Just by the by.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot better now.
And you do notice after that hour of sitting about and resting, the leftover effects of the harm spell do fade from Kaylee.
I just remembered I could have featherfalled y'all during that fall if it did result in fall damage.
Indeed.
After the short rest,
Technically, an
Airdrin,
artificer feat thing.
whether anyone joins or not, Airdrin is going to start walking back after the short rest. And he's heading straight for the prayer foundry first. Like, y'all can go where y'all want to go, but he's going to the prayer foundry.
I think Luke is going to sleep, just like forget the world.
Yeah. Kaylee
Bye,
tells
Sean.
you. Yeah, see you, Sean. Kaylee tells you precisely where to go in Up to get to where she put the door of the door of her magnificent mansion.
Yeah, we're going there.
And she says, it's gonna look like plain wall right there. Just knock a couple of times, and it should materialize enough for you to reach in and grab it. I do have like a mental list of people that I would totally let come into my mansion at any point. But if you find any company while you're out, you won't be able to bring them in because I don't unless I know them.
Luke is just bringing Akira. Problem solved.
Towards Eridrin. Eridrin, though, heading towards the prayer foundry. Anybody else splitting off anywhere else?
I'm going to the sleepy place.
Yeah, getting like I'm close to spent with most of my bigger spells, so yeah, probably gonna get at least 4 hours of meditation to get that long rest for myself.
Indeed. So while everybody else is going there, Eridrin, you're heading to the prayer foundry. What are you looking to do?
Yeah. When I get there, whether the door's open or shut, the door will be fully open. Because I will barge in.
I'll say it's late. Later in the day, they do kind of stop the work and do kind of just have like more relaxing kind of, services, and almost like they're teaching. They're doing the it's lab and lesson. Is that what we call it in college? I don't know. I haven't been in college for a decade, but more the written and not applied work. Moving on. Sorry.
Yeah.
They're having there's conversations. The doors are still open when you come walking in.
Yeah, I'm walking right up to whomever I see that looks like they're teaching something religious or Healy. Kind of rudely interrupting their lesson, and I'm going to say, do you know how to heal someone who's lost most of their life in the matter of a day, time-wise?
and just in the middle of the lecture, you come walking in. That's the word I was looking for. Lecture.
Lecture, yeah.
Middle of the lecture. Your gnome friend is in the middle of the lecture, and you come walking in. Just walking in, he gave you the quick note of noting your presence, and then you speaking up. He give me just a minute. I'll be right back. And he goes walking over and, I'm sorry, most of their life in a day. Are you in the Feywild?
No. We got into a bit of a scuffle. I'm sorry for interrupting, by the way, but we got in a bit of a scuffle.
Right.
It was some people, and this guy pulled out an hourglass and slammed it into the chest of my friend. It looked like there were diamonds in there, and then my friend went from 20-something to about ancient and a half.
Ancient and a half.
It's accurate.
All right.
Looked painful as hell.
Roll a d20 for me.
Okay. Just flat d20?
You're going to roll his Arcana check.
Okay.
There are modifiers,
no.
but I'm not going to tell you what they are.
14 plus whatever his modifier is.
Oh,
Okay.
that's not bad.
No, that's really not. You said, oh no, like you rolled a 4.
Well, see, it like landed on the low number next to a 14, and then like it got under a
Tipped
button,
over.
so I couldn't see what it tipped to.
You said,
Okay.
oh no, like a 14 is better.
So
I only rolled a 17. God.
so as you
I only got a 22 to hit.
as you say that, like there's just a moment where he kind of stares off like he's thinking about it, and then gets really concerned, looks up, and he's, were you fighting Kryn agents by chance?
Can I roll history to see if I know what a Kryn agent is?
You don't have to. You live on what is the boundary with Xhorhas, and most of Xhorhas is run by the Kryn dynasty.
Okay. So would I know the answer to that question?
No, these were gangsters from Zidek.
Yeah.
Okay. No, we weren't. We were fighting a random branch of the Sons of Boxel.
Sons of Boxel? Why would you be fighting? I don't...
Telepathically, I
that's
will
not
tell
important.
him Foresight's branch.
He kind of still look confused, and just have that little wince of you scratching his brain again. But he doesn't explode at you. But just that little because we there's some people came back from the war. There were some of the battles got fought by some very powerful, very dangerous people from Xhorhas. We had somebody who returned, who, like your friend, left as he was about early 30s. He was a general, and he was out on the field doing battle like you do, and one of the Xhorhasian agents appeared next to him. Middle of the battle, just appeared like he was always there. Hit him with one of the spells, sounded like that. And I mean, they got him out here before month's end, but he didn't last more than a week after he got home.
So you don't know how to fix it?
I know that magic was powerful. We didn't have. I mean, I was here. I'm the high cleric of this particular foundry. But I know I tried to restore him with just diamonds and the magic I know. But it didn't work. Cured some of his other ails, but it didn't make him young again.
Okay. Sorry for interrupting.
No, not at all. That's extremely upsetting for your friend. I genuinely hope you're able to find a better solution. I did.
I hope so as well. You have a good day, and I'm going to turn around and walk out.
You as well, Master Erdra. Moradin's guidance be with you.
And my axe to you.
And you can tell he actually doesn't go back to the lecture. He kind of goes over towards the big anvil. It is functionally an anvil. It's just enormous, and a lot of people can be hammering on it at the same time. But he kind of, it's basically a big altar in the middle of the room, and he goes to kind of go. Not kneel, because it would put him a little bit low, but just kind of put his hands together and clasp them. Roll a d100 for me.
Ooh.
You've got a bad track record with these lately.
Indeed.
12.
Well, we did send Ro.
You see, rolling low is what you want to do when a cleric is trying to call in.
Oh, then I'm glad we sent Ro.
We sent Ro to do a Ro's job.
Yeah.
Own my curse with pride.
Yeah, I'll say pulling back the curtain a little bit. He is precisely a 12th level cleric. And so as he kneels, you stick around to watch, or do you just keep walking away?
I think noticing that, he would kind of stop at the door long enough to see what happens, if that makes sense.
Yeah. And he starts praying, and as he kind of finishes the prayer, he grabs one of the smithing hammers resting on the anvil and just boom, kind of has this one anvil hit ring, and kind of puts his head up, kind of beseeching for guidance. And as that ring fades, he stops and kind of stares ahead, spins around, and seeing that you're there, you see excitement, a little bit of fear just starts runs over to you, and oh my, can't believe I never thought of this before. If you have the diamonds to be able to greaterly restore somebody, 100 gold piece of diamonds, if you were able to cast that at the pinnacle of magic, highest that we can achieve. I can't. I'm not there. I can't. I would if I could. But if you can find somebody who can, think you might be able to reverse it. Because that rupture of time, that seems to be the pinnacle of what mortals can achieve with magic. To reverse that, you would need the pinnacle of what we can achieve.
Thank you. And kind of like,
of course,
one small tear coming down, just like, thank you. And putting
most definitely
much larger hand on his shoulder, and then I'll turn around and
you patting his shoulder. He pats your hand, and he actually has that hopeful look of there has to be someone out there.
We can find someone. And I'm still psychically linked with Luca until they go into the pocket dimension. So if any of this happened before they go into the pocket dimension,
y'all would have split ways. The way to the elevators to up are just past the parafoundry. Y'all had 5-minute conversation at best, and so you'd be able to reach out.
I'm going to relay all this in. Well, I still have the link from combat. More what I was saying.
The link. Yeah, you have the link to most of them.
If you're
I
going
drop it
to
for everyone
relay it,
except for Luca. I give all the information that I got to Luca, and then I'm also going to say, I'm heading to Weimer's tonight. I'll see you guys in the morning, and then drop the link altogether after giving the information and doing that.
if he relays it to me, then I'm going to Fatagan it to Akira.
I think it may have been the other direction. I think Luca was out of it, but
I think Luca was out of it, but Akira was in it.
But Akira was
and
in
I'll give
it, so
it to
be
Akira.
able to, I'll say you'd be able to reverse that easily and kind of give it to everybody else who wasn't in it, so it could be being talked about, being thought on, while all of you go in to your rest, some of you your comfortable place, some of you somebody else's comfortable place. You are able to get a long rest, and you are able to get your next level.
All of us?
Joy.
All of you.
Holy
yes.
Yes.
Go. Those of you who are already a level ahead, you are still a level ahead.
I had a feeling that was how it was going to be.
I did.
All right. Well, crap. Now I gotta.
I'm so disappointed. You could always draw from the deck again. I still have it.
Hey. I already I've got 2 characters out right now because of the one that happened with the first one, and I'm really curious to see above table. I'm really curious to see what happens with my character after no contact with however long it's been with the agency he's with.
Oh shit,
he hasn't had any contact.
we fucking killed him.
Just radio silence. Just it kind of pans out for what I was planning on doing eventually, so it's just starting it out early.
But yes, with that, Justice, you're muted, or I just can't hear you.
I was muted. Yeah.
Muted.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
I was just saying, it's stupid.
Yeah. So you were the one that cleaned up all of the stuff from your boy, right? From Shade?
Yeah.
He
Yes
grabbed my bag.
and no. I did grab everything that was where Shade's body was.
So he has my
and
bag
I
of
put
holding
it all in
and
the
all
bag
of
of
my
holding.
stuff.
However, I have since given said bag of holding to Luca. I believe Luca is the one currently in possession of Shade's bag of holding.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I still have all of my stuff in my inventory, on Shade per se, just for holding it, for knowing what was there. But I think it was just handed over as a bag of holding that is my stuff.
Yes.
So Luca,
It's just
on
stuff.
Yeah.
on your way to rest to the magnificent mansion, you see someone kind of step out of an alleyway and put a hand up to their mouth and point towards you, and you hear in your head, "Where did you get that bag?"
Don't much appreciate the whole psychic talk thing.
I think you've used it by now.
He'll cast again and say, "If you want to talk, let's go up to the Blushing Tankard. I need a drink."
Personally, I'd prefer not to enter that particular establishment. All things considered.
Why not?
Well,
It's the only place. It's the only place that Miss Klomov has left after everything that happened earlier.
Oh, that's rough.
Is she the one that wants to speak with me?
No. I am the one that wants to speak with you. I too would prefer to do it face to face.
And I don't see this guy? Like, it's just in my head?
You see him.
They stepped out from an alleyway in front of you.
Not in front of you. Like an alley, like down the way, like as everybody's kind of turning the corner. And you specifically notice the spell fire off first, because, message still makes a glyph in the air. And then looking over, like as you're hearing it, you see the glyph. You recognize the message spell. You've seen them used many times.
Yeah. What is it you think that I'm going to tell you? I don't know who you are.
I am looking for Mr. Shade. I haven't been able to find him. And
I have to wait.
I haven't been able to find him. And he is a somewhat valuable asset to me.
You'd be very hard pressed to find him, it might seem.
Ha! Power word kill no longer has any effect on me.
Nice.
Sorry.
And yet, you have something of his.
And it belongs to him. And I have to return it to him.
This is why I would like to have a conversation. Because I sent him to look for you. And yours. And now I can't find him. And you have something of his. So you can talk to me. Or you cannot.
Blowing my shit, man.
If you don't, I will take you as an enemy.
Well, I'm certainly not that. Shade's a friend of mine. I'm holding onto the bag until we can return it to him. He's, been a good friend, but he's very bad at card games.
My first pull was great. The second pull, not so much.
Not so much.
So, you look like hell. I believe Mr. Forsyth, was it? I believe his people did a number on you. perhaps even he did a number on you. And that's not my business. Congratulations, I suppose. But I saw what happened to you and your friends. Because I was watching. Because I have been following. So, perhaps tomorrow you can meet me somewhere you would feel safe.
I'll save you the suspense, but we can still meet tomorrow. Shade drew the Don John card from the deck of many things. He is sequestered somewhere we cannot reach. We have a lead on where to find him, and we're working on doing that. Told you, your man's a friend. Or at least he's done good by us. So we're trying to do good by him. This bag is his possessions. I intend to return it to him.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check as part of that.
Oh no!
It's not about how good your words were, it's about how he takes them.
Hold on a second. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, okay.
Oh fuck, of course it pops over to a goddamn 5.
Yeah, but you can't roll lower than
I
like
know, but I wanted to roll higher, but
fair.
And you see him actually put his hand down and smile. This gnomish lad. And the hand goes back up. I don't only want to evaluate you, but the group you travel with. You have all been making noise.
not
It is
my
my job.
choice.
It is one of my jobs to evaluate threats. So, tomorrow, you find a place where you would like to sit and talk. And when you sit, you will find me walking up on you. I will do so, obviously, when I appear. Please tell your friends not to be alarmed. I wouldn't want anything to get out of hand.
Hmm.
And he does a little like a little salute to kind of basically ask like, are we good?
I'd be happy to meet with you. And since we're trying to actively help him, maybe getting you on board with everything that's going on might be the best decision for us. And I don't know, maybe you might be able to help.
And he does kind of a thumbs up, and then you see him go to reach for his cloak, and he flips it up and immediately disappears.
Right.
And with that, we'll end the episode. Everybody level up, have fun.
Yay!
So, huzzah, we did it.
103 max HP. Can't be surprised if I rage. And advantage on initiative.
Jeremy, guess what?
Nice.
Guess what now? My passive perception's 27.
That's ridiculous.
I love it. I love every minute of it. I have a character who has a 27 passive perception. Anyways, I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. This was a good extra long episode. I'm sorry that Nock's super old. I hope you were able to find a solution to the problem. But until next time, as always, thanks for tuning in. Please hit us up on the Patreon if you can, or use your Amazon Prime sub to do Prime sub things on our thing. It helps out a lot. Please, until next time, never forget that kindness is free, and please, please, please keep going.
Don't forget to follow, like, subscribe, and hit that bell for notifications, and leave a comment if you so choose to, because we love comments.
Do that on YouTube.
Go
You
check out
finally got to do that.
I know, right? I was waiting for Justice to jump in on it, but he paused and he was like, he's going to let me. But yeah.
It's been over a year and Teddy finally got to do it.
Exactly. Eventually. I knew I'd get it eventually. Until next time,
check out the Clockworks Codex, Clockmasters Codex.
Yeah, don't forget the Clockmasters Codex.
Yeah, can't be forgetting that.
It's already got some backers. We're trying to get it funded in about a month, and then we can get some really cool content out to you guys.